like to curse myself because I do it. I got a 7. Well, I know how I blame. Don't make me angry. How good are you?
Close that out. All right. The stream is up and running. The live is currently active. We are set. Let's do
we have our audio is the question.
I hear you.
I meant in stream. Yep, we're good. Okay.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and pull the music in. Let's go ahead.
I'm losing it.
Let's go ahead and just
Yeah, I'm doing it.
minimize this
Grum's turn.
window
Go.
into a little bitty baby boy box. That's what we're
Baby
going to
boy
do.
box is crazy.
And you know, we're just going to block chat for a little bit because no one ever uses chat. That's okay. All right.
As I'm in chat.
Yeah, but you don't ever use chat. Like, we don't ever actually, like, talk in chat. That's what he's talking about, you weirdo.
Here.
Okay, so everyone ready? I'm going to use dice from the board, so we're good off that. I don't need to do anything with that. So other than that, does anyone have any questions, anything like that before we begin?
If I cry, you're going to get it again.
Cool. And
That just sounds cool. It's crazy.
in other words, ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, and everything in between, welcome to the campaign.
Whee!
Last we left, the battle was won and the war has just started. We now have fallen back to the safety of the City of the Light, where the party takes a rest and respite, and while preparations are made for the next war setting, they speak to the group about what to do further.
For the music.
What, Jay?
You gotta stream your screen for the music.
For us to be able to hear the music.
Yeah. Use the biscuits.
So,
Here we go.
okay, question. Y'all couldn't hear that. Was that on the live at least?
Here. Let me.
Because if not, then I need to redo that and then go back and edit.
It was in the stream.
Okay, thank you.
Tipsy daisies.
All right. So, how we are gonna start this off? All of you are, some closer than others, are around Torin as he is unconscious on a stone bed in the medical infirmary. He still has been unresponsive. The green runes remain on his skin, and cybernetic-like medics are currently working on stitching wounds up and helping him. They are extremely advanced. And Euphrates turns to the group. His wounds are deep. More so, he went toe-to-toe with his father. How he survived, I do not know, but I expect that he did not fight small. So what I suspect is his father is also licking some version of wounds. This will buy us time, because that is exactly what he has done. I understand that some of you may feel a certain way towards him, and I do not blame you with what I have been told. it's going to take some time to set up the next war front. We have to rally more troops. We have to grieve, for we have lost men as well. I will send a carrier your way with a letter telling where to meet me whenever the time comes. Until then, your actions are your own. But realize the enemy is still out there. Remain vigilant, even though you proceed to do your own things. And one of his scouts whispers something in his ear, and he moves over to the site. It is now your go.
Well then.
Well then.
So what do we do now, guys?
Kind of upset I don't get to yell at him today.
Today.
Yeah, today. Still kind of salty about that one because I was ready to like just tear it up again.
They're there.
Fucker. Anyways. I know for a fact I need to get rid of this fucking ruby. I've been holding on to it since like the second session.
We should find a sweet bun.
What?
You can. Aim wants to go find something sweet. I need to go find a merchant that I can sell this fucking ruby to, and possibly a necromancer. If they even have one here. I don't know.
Yeah.
Jay, what the fuck are you gonna do?
Pinecone.
Since we can't fuck up Torin right now.
God damn, my schedule. Fuck. I had a whole day planned to do that. Fuck.
Wholeheartedly was ready to like stab that man.
I'm gonna be completely honest.
Solely for kidnapping Aim.
I'm actually like low-key making a grocery order right now, so if I could go last and you guys give me whatever you want so I can decide and finish my order, that would be quite slick.
Perfectly fine.
Grocery
So,
order mid D&D is hilarious.
Well, it's like I turned on my camera so you guys knew I was here, and then my sister was like,
We need to get food.
Yeah, so I was like, okay.
so what we can do is
I think Aim is probably going to be the simplest because he just wants to go find something sweet to stuff in his mouth.
I do have something to make Aim's lore a little bit.
so it'll go
You can go first.
Aim, Foxy,
Oh,
and then
oh.
Jay.
Thanks. Thanks, guys. Thanks. You didn't let the dice talk? Okay.
Hey, we don't want my dice.
No, because yours is lore based right now for your backstory.
Well, my ideal of final players
What
to
we were talking about before.
I'd also
write.
like to say,
Yeah.
well, Reed was talking about cybernetic medics. My sister at the same time said crackers, so when I went to repeat what my sister said, I said cybernetic crackers, so
That
so quickly add that.
is now a thing. It's a cybernetic cracker. You bite into it and you get a little zap.
What was that? Yeah.
All right.
It's just a little spicy.
I need to make sure the stream is up too on my headphones.
I swear we are the most like serious, non-serious,
Get
fucking
locked
D&D
in.
players.
We'll get locked in, then I'll trip and absolutely
Tripping in a
emotionally
dagger stuck in your
damaged.
sleeve.
And then I won't be able to lock in again, and then you have the most hardcore ass like encounter.
I wasn't ready for that song.
It just cracks me up because we're like the most like seriously unserious group ever. Because we can be like dicking around, but as soon as combat clocks in, we're like there, and as soon as the combat's over, we're just like. Reed, your stream is paused on the Discord.
We fight it.
I know I heard the music. But why I wanna
Ramen, I love you, but I do not want the biscuits.
Thanks for the reminder.
For what, ramen or biscuits?
Ramen?
Okay. Aim, are you going to?
Oh yeah. Okay. At this point, I think Aim's just looking for a place to, write to his mother and father, update them on everything, like, hey, I'm alive, type of thing. So I have to look for that place to not read Chuggable. I have the stream pulled up and I have it zoomed
Wait, there's
into
4
read.
viewers. So do I. There's 4 viewers. Who the fuck is here? Who goes there?
I told my friends. I told my friends we were doing a D&D session.
Okay, I was like,
Okay.
who goes there?
So you start to head out. You're looking for a place to eat. You're also looking for a place to write. As soon as you walk out, immediately filing behind you is Grash. He immediately picked up his prior role. He is not letting you anywhere out of his sight.
Yeah, after what he heard after the updates.
Yeah, it tracks.
Yeah, okay. Oh, wait, is it still me? Oh god.
Yeah,
Yes.
because you gotta go find something sweet to eat.
Lock in.
Guys, hold up. I haven't got. I need to get into character. Depressed, voice back, happiness, something. Some shit. Alright. Let me roll up my sleeve. I don't know why I got stage first for a second. Yeah, at this point, Aim's just, I don't know, has a mission in mind and just walking, just like talking to themselves. Like, okay, I gotta look for this. You got food. Food for food. Food. Right. My ADHD is not helping. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. I'm not used to being first.
You don't need to like truly get into it. You're good.
Also, I'm not used to being first, guys. How dare you? I guess I'm just.
Go find your food first before you sit down and write. So why don't you do that?
I could
first?
write and eat.
That's why I said go find your food first.
Okay, big man. Where should we eat?
So you start to wander the market and see about trying to find a place to relax and write while you eat. You come across a small cafe-ish like tavern.
Mm-hmm.
On the inside, it is empty. By the way, it's about afternoon time. It's empty, but you hear someone in the back.
Okay. Hold on. Well, at that point, I'm challenging. All right. We kind of see it.
Okay.
Just be patient.
As soon as you pull the seat out and you take a seat, Grash takes the seat in front of you, and you notice that there's a bell on the table.
Is this to ask you? I'm just gonna pick up the bell and just.
No, it's like a tap bell.
Oh,
it's like-
okay. Then I'll just tap.
I love how me and Aim are gentle with it, just like wham.
As soon as you press the bell, you hear clanking coming towards you. And as it rounds the corner, it's a suit of armor.
Hello.
It walks up to you, stops at your table, and holds out 2 leather and wood menus out towards you, Grash.
Thank you.
It drops its hands as soon as you grab them, and it walks off.
I'd be so concerned. I'd be like, what the fuck was that thing? I'd be so concerned.
Do you think he's okay? Or it? Them? Her?
I'm not sure anything was even in the suit of armor because he only specified it was a suit of armor. He didn't specify there was a person in there.
A ghost.
Almost broke it.
What?
That's what Grash says. He almost broke it.
What do you mean you almost broke it?
There's no one in it.
You know, that's kind of creepy, but okay.
And as you look at the menus, you see a door comes swinging open, but you don't see anyone walk out of it.
It's haunted.
And you see a barista door swing open, yet there's no one there. And then manifesting in front of you is a actual spirit.
The way I'd swing.
Are you
This
Are you
sounds
also
like a
seeing
nightmare
this?
I had as a kid.
It looks at the both of you, and you hear the words in your head. Your drinks.
I don't like that. Mm-mm.
I'll take water, please. I was gonna.
Have to say, and you see it disappear.
Are we
And
gonna
then
get haunted?
sprinting around the corner, you see a very strange looking person, and you see a blue thick collar around their neck. It appears to hold water. You see a type of scale like plating on their skin and body. Their eyes are red, and you see them, instead of hair, they have a fin going from the top of the back of their head down their neck to the middle of their spine. It's going through the clothes that clearly look handmade to form to their personal style of their body. Sorry, so sorry about that. You didn't read the sign. You weren't ready for that. Sorry about that. Welcome to the Magic Wand, the first ever magic-based eatery.
Thank you. Thank you. Is it nice?
Of course, I am okay. The ghost was here when I bought the place. Turns out he just wanted to continue what he was doing in life, which was work. Yes, he actually tells me what people order, so it's free. He doesn't ask to be paid. He just asks for a place of peace to rest. So one of the back rooms is dedicated to him. The living suit of armor, I did that. I've learned how to control materials to the point where I can manipulate many things. I am so sorry. Can I get you started on today's appetizer?
Sure.
And he snaps his fingers, and you see another suit of armor turn the corner holding plates, and it sets them both in front of you, and it appears to be small cookies that look like potion bottles, and they each have a different filling. These are called magic bites. The filling is reduced potions. Each of them tastes a different way due to the potion's effects. Don't worry, no potion effects are actually in this. They've been reduced away. They'll just have a very spontaneous flavor. If you need anything, please let me know. The drinks will be opposite. And
Thank you.
he hurries back into the back. And you hear what was quiet before. Now you hear flames being cut on. You hear fires being started, dishes being cleaned. It's clear that the start of this place has been very slow. And you may very well be the first customers of the day, if not permanently.
Give it a decent price.
The fishman scares me.
Yeah. Well, I guess you could try these cookies.
Roll a d6. There are 6 of them on the plate. Roll a d6.
Oh, I thought I was gonna get like damage for a second.
No.
4
There is a green one in the 4th spot.
twinsies.
Underneath the green one, there is a small note. This resembles the form and filling of a stamina potion. That's all the note says.
Okay. Looks gorgeous. Smells good. Let's see how it tastes.
Roll a d20.
Okay. I need to roll that again. I got 2.
Okay. You take a bite. You realize, well, you don't really take a bite. It's small enough to where you can eat the entire thing. It's made like that. So pop it in, and as you're chewing it, you taste a very strong flavor of mint as well as wild berry. It's not your favorite, but it doesn't mean that it doesn't taste good. It just is slightly off. I don't think I like that.
You know what? If my mother was here, she might have some tips. I'm not a baker, so I can't help here. But the mint, it's okay. Let's try the rest. Let's try the rest, right?
D4.
I'm still in here. That's the 4. Okay. A 4.
There is a brightly orange colored one. This one is resemblance that of a resistance fire potion.
Okay. Looks fine. Cheers.
As soon as you bite into it, the first thing that you taste, roll d20,
15.
is a almost like a wave of cinnamon slowly like passing over your tongue. It's warming. It almost tastes like it would be a homemade drink of some kind, like eggnog or something similar. And then it hits you. The intensity of the spice. Go ahead and do me a favor. Roll me a survival check, please.
I'm scared. Hold on. I need to quickly see what my thing is for survival. Okay, let's do it. Oh god. I got 12 altogether.
Altogether 12.
Yep.
You realize that it's flavored with cinnamon, powdered milk, vanilla extract, and very, very spicy peppers that are infused. You take it well enough. Grash smiles as he chooses. I like this. It reminds me of home.
Oh,
In a way.
well, that's good. I like it. The pepper kind of took me off guard, but it's good.
As minutes pass along and you sit there enjoying the appetizers, people actually start to come in now that they see that they're not going to get slaughtered in the place once they walk in. Rumors of the magic armor and ghosts would naturally terrify people, but people seeing you enjoying the food through the window is actually attracted to a small bit of business. Eventually, upon attracting the business, it attracts other people, including bards, and the music has officially sprung up.
Wow. One half of business is now alive with it.
I agree. Go ahead and make a perception check.
Hold on, let me scroll. Oh god. Okay, let me. Altogether, 17.
You pass. You hear this melody string out, and it's unlike anything you've ever heard before.
I'm scared. Is this music-based magic?
As you hear the instruments play, you look, and to your eyes, there is something so strange about this. The person singing, their voice is nearly angelic in a sense. However, they look horrifying. They look terrifying. It looks as if they wear clothing made from abominations and demonic creations. And through the mask they wear on their face, you see him in a sort of trance as he sings this, his eyes never leaving the air above him. It's almost as if he's singing this to someone, but you don't know who. The lute that he's playing looks very strange, mainly cast of steel, metal. It has tubing, wiring, and different items coming out of it. And as he plays it, you can't help but hear different instruments, even though it's only a lute that's playing. And as the music continues, you hear his intensity pick up to the point where you see tears falling down his face as he sings about this unknown love.
Hey, I think this guy's sticking his heart out.
Grass just looks at you, unconcerned and impressed.
Me too. Do you think you'll fit good in the group?
He looks as if he has his own baggage.
True.
Plus, I don't think it would be smart to bring him along. If you wish to speak to him, Little Branch, I will make sure you're safe in doing so, but I don't trust him. And as the music fades out, he finally looks down away from this ceiling just to duck and barely miss a glass thrown at him. And you see a half troll stand up. You call that grubbing music? What is this? Where's the tavern? Where's the camaraderie? How
Fire.
about you hop down from where you're at and we listen to something that doesn't make us want to jump off of a bridge? Yeah. How about that? And as he leaves the stands, a group of musicians go up, and since you are near the ocean, they start to play.
Hold down your colors, you English dogs. All your precious lives you will lose.
As the music continues, you see him walk down from the stands, and he slings the loot onto his back and walks out from the door without a word. He leaves the tavern.
Okay.
Nothing's going to stop you from talking to him, is it, Little Branch?
Something feels off, and
I know, let's go.
Okay.
And as he steps outside, you see something that sort of breaks your heart. You thought he would be walking towards a house or maybe somewhere else. You see him sitting at the side of the tavern where waste is brought and where a kickout door is for the different areas of the work area. Trash, scraps, things like that. You see him just sitting there on the corner of it. Something.
Give me a moment.
Yes, of course.
I'm gonna grab a glass of water, and I'll be right back. I'm gonna help the man.
So you grab the glass of water, and as you go out to approach him, you hear him. I sing my heart out to you every day. Every day, my lady. I know one day I will see you again. I have to. I close my eyes to sleep. You're all I dream of. I open my eyes. I see you in every color, in every shape, every creature. Where did you go? And how do I find you again?
Sorry, I'm trying to think of how to speak. Oh. Excuse mute, sir.
And he nearly jumps out of his skin, and he like when he bolts up, he stands, and it looks like he's about to run away, but he like kind of like stiffens a bit.
I come in peace. Water.
Is that for me? It's not poisoned, is it?
No. Promise you that. No.
That'd be a first. Plenty of people don't like me. And would
I don't
do.
understand why, but
And he takes it, and he kind of like takes a knee because he doesn't want to sit down just yet. He doesn't know who you are. He doesn't really trust you that much, and he wants to be able to move quick.
okay.
You can't see it. What I'm wearing.
Okay, and
It's the hides of monsters and demons sewn together. It's one of the most terrifying and brutalizing things someone could wear. They're not cured, roughly stitched together. It's atrocious.
everyone has their own style.
I fear you not know who or what I am, and that worries me.
That's okay.
Who are you?
I'm Aim. I
Aim.
don't know what else.
Aim. Hold on. Your name, it's in the Genesee language. Why? Are you full-blooded Genesee?
Yeah.
What type, if I may ask?
I'm a water.
I played a song for a group of Fire Genesee once. They chased me with lava bombs out of their town, but yes, I did.
Happy you got away.
Same. Again, not many people like me.
And many people are not like us.
Question.
But what's up?
The man with the very big axe on his back that is staring at me all the way over there, is he your friend, or do we have a problem?
Friend.
Oh, okay,
Friend.
so that's your friend. Okay, because he's
Friend,
staring at me, and it's making me nervous.
That's normal for him.
Okay. I'm sorry. What did you want with me again?
Well, I came here to want to check up on you to see if you're okay and tell you that music is wonderful.
Wait, you actually liked it?
Yeah.
You didn't think it was hellish or culty or anything like that?
I think I like the way that you sung it. Surprised? Not really surprised, just impressed. It sounds like the song was meant from your heart, so I like it.
That it was. It was meant for someone very special.
Oh, if you don't mind me asking.
It's a very long story, and won't lie, one that often people do not wait around to hear. I mean, by now people usually try to rob me by now, so Like, is that what this is leading up to? Like, what
No,
is
God, no.
this?
I'm terrible at. I don't even know how to rob people. Heck, I think the only thing I did was accidentally steal his dagger, but I try to get that back. I swear, I'm not here to steal from you. We were just concerned, and
Wait a minute, you're
I,
legitimately concerned about me.
oh yeah, the glass, and then how they treated you. I think I had felt the anger deep down again. And when I saw that happening, and we were both concerned because, well, you sound. I don't know. The song makes I think sound sad, like upset, sad. I don't know the words.
It's not a song of sorrow. It's a song of compassion. It's a song of compassion, dedication, and longing. That's why I wrote it. All the music that I write, pretty much all of it means the same thing. It's a continuation of the pact that I made, my right of dedication.
If you don't mind, who is she?
That is another long story, one that many people do not believe, and one that I don't easily share.
Well, I'm gonna be real honest here. I, at this point, I believe everything in sight. After the knowledge for the past 2 months, at this point,
I
like, how do God?
and as you're sitting there, kind of like freaking out a little bit, like you turn over to Grash, he makes sure you're okay. You look back, and he's halfway down the pathway, but he's not heading towards any deeper into the village next to the City of Light. He's heading into the woods.
I could have been nice, and I'm still worried for him.
This is going to get me yelled at for suggesting this to you, of all people, Little Branch. Do you want to follow him?
Maybe.
As long as I'm with you, it is fine. We can go.
I'll buy us lunch next time.
I would like that. But can it please be something other than sweets? I grow tired of eating your confectionaries.
No, what? Listen here. Just because of that, if you ever see my mother, I'm gonna make her cook things that's sweet, but also with a kick for you. That's not too sweet.
If you say so. And
Wow,
as you follow him at a distance, and he starts to walk, you see him look around, you hide, and he pulls the lute out. You hear these harmonious, almost angelic notes being played from what feels like 4 or 5 different instruments all at once. And after he plays the chords, you see a campsite appear. There's a tent, a fire going, there's a small pack, and there's not much else.
You know what? This music magic show is kind of scary. To be real honest.
He. Wait a minute. Wait. Weren't you kidnapped by a man at one point with a magic instrument? How do we not know this is the same man?
Well, I'm gonna be real honest. By now, I would been asleep. Like that. The other hand, seems a lot different. Like his soul just not in that place to do anything like that. But again, things surprise me. She's in a box. What does she do? Oh god.
I think if we if you approached him, he may not run. If I pop out, he may think I'll hurt him.
Okay.
So I'll hold back, and if you wish, you can go speak with him.
I'll give you a sign if anything's fishy.
Okay.
Good.
And you go to approach him. How do you get his attention? You hear him, and you're with the way you're approaching him, you can see it. As he strums a chord, the first strum you hear just a lute. The second you hear a drum. The third you hear this strange echoing noise, and he holds his finger onto what appears to be a small metal-like button. And as he depresses it and he starts to sing, you hear his voice distorting and changing, as if the instrument is what's giving him the ability to alter his voice in such a way. He seems to just be practicing and playing.
Could aim whistle to like the harmony, the beats, whatever they're called, maybe.
Sure, I'll allow it. To it. You catch his attention, but instead of turning around, he just continues to play. It continues for a moment, and then he stops playing and he puts it back on his back. So you followed me.
Well, we didn't exactly finish the talk, and kind of booked. Which I understand. But when I say I'm concerned, it's only
Okay, well, welcome to my home, then, I guess.
wait.
And you realize this is not a campsite. This is where he lives.
What do you mean your home? This
I get chased out of towns. I live on the outskirts of them. Eventually, they find it, and I have to move again. And the reason I play for the taverns is so that way I have food for that night. Look, I can tell that you're not trying to rob me or do anything bad. I'm being as kind as I can when I say this. I don't take charity, and I don't need help. This isn't being done because I struggle. I'm choosing this for a very important reason.
what exactly is that reason to be alone? Basically, block out everything.
Like I said before. And you see him pull the instrument out again. And as he plays a few strings, he plays the last chord, And it's as if everything is space around you. You see shimmering lights, everything. It's dedication. And as he plays, you see his memories playing. You see what is a bard. His features are extremely captivating, and you see hundreds of people listening to his music as he plays some of the most famous songs. As you listen to him play, you see his eyes lock onto one individual. It's a woman. Her skin is snow white. Her hair is long and flowing, black. She has a soft purplish hue to her eyes. And you can tell the minute he looks at her, he becomes enthralled, obsessed. And it looks as though she shares that same glimmer. And the memory ends. I do it for her. That is the love of my life. The first person I was ever with. The first person I ever let close to me. Lovers of all kinds would be at my door, and I would never take one in because, yes, I'm a bard. Yes, I have talent. But if you can't love someone for the heart they have in their chest, and only because they sound nice, then it's not real. And if it isn't real, then there's nothing to gain. So, what I did when I saw her, I stayed in that town an extra month doing performances, concerts, anything, just to get another minute with her. And then the last night, before I left, we spent the night together, and it was one of the most amazing and happiest times I've ever had in my life. I awoke that morning to a letter and the instrument. I spent the night with the goddess of music and beauty. It's said that she can only be seen by those pure of heart and a voice of an angel. But that is clearly not the case. I don't know what I did, but it has been 2 years since I have seen her. I was at a very dark place. And I went into a monster den. Not expecting to come out, but something made me come out. I took the hide from the dead monsters, made these clothes out of it to hide my features, to be disgusting, to be undesirable, that people would want to chase me out. Because I can't let anyone that close ever again. Not because I don't trust them, but because every fiber of my being is dedicated to her. She hears my prayers every night. Every lyric I've ever made for the past 2 years was dedicated to her. Everything that I am is her. She is my goddess, and I just wish that she would take me already. I will find her again one day, I know I will, but until then, this mask will not come off, nor these clothes, and I will continue to live the way I am. Because to have fame, to have all the money, to have everything, is not worth anything compared to her. That is the truth. Now then, if you'll excuse me, I give myself 3 days in an area before I have to move. Usually by the 4th, they will have found me. I'm going to pack up and be on my way. But thank you for listening.
If you need a place that you don't have to worry about getting chased away, ask for aid. And I mean it. You do not deserve to be run off by cruel people. And you have a heart as steel, and you don't deserve to live like this, but I understand your reasoning. I would say I would talk to one of the elders to see if maybe if he knew something about this goddess.
Elders, what are you talking about?
Oh, wait.
If there's something you'd rather not talk about, you don't have to.
It's to a point that half the world, I guess, understands the elders.
The elders. You're saying
Like-
that like it should mean something.
How did the older dude say it? So a few of us, a few of us in a group is, I guess, part of a like elder part. Knowledge. As Aim tries to explain what. Don't make me put brain work into this, guys. Shit. You know, elder gods.
Wait. You're talking about history. The elder gods, the first creators of creation.
Yeah.
What are you, one of their acolytes or something? Their followers?
Well, I'm one out of, I don't know at this point, elder gods? Out of 4 elder gods at this point?
He looks at you and stifles a laugh. Look, I am sorry. Forgive me. But if you are an elder god incarnate, I am a changeling.
You know what? If I could show the proof, I would. But for some damn reason, it doesn't work like that. Like, it's out of anger, it happens. And then
Roll
we
a
get told
d20.
that oh, I got 15.
As you're trying to describe it, you point you're swinging your hands around, you're getting more and more flustered, more and more confused, more and more nervous. Your emotions peak, you wave your hand at a dead tree and it springs back to full growth and life.
I can't explain it.
You
Sorry.
You're a druid. That's the explanation. You're a druid. You're a druid. You just restored that with whatever innate ability you have as a druid.
False. I wish I knew how to do it, but I don't. Like I told you.
You're telling me you have no idea how you just did that.
No, it
That's-
just happens. Like the
I've been
other.
camped here the last 3 days. That tree has been dead longer than I've been here. And you just brought it back to a young sapling of itself.
Well, I'm happy it's alive again.
What?
It's beautiful now.
You're talking about this like it's normal.
Well, I'm more with the nature. You should know this by now. You
Yes,
know,
you're a
that part of it.
druid.
Okay, well, druid, I don't have that power to do that. Like I said. But yeah, I've been told that if I keep using it, it damages me.
Damages.
But I haven't seen it yet. Unless I haven't seen it yet.
Okay. And he just kind of like peeks around you. Okay, yeah. By the way, your friend, the big guy, tell him if he wishes to remain unseen, he maybe hides around a thicker tree. And you just look, and it's like a medium-sized tree, and you just see both his arms jutting out the sides. I can't even make fun of him for it. He's trying. He really is.
Well, I'm gonna be real honest. That man came back like this is a week ago.
What do you mean came back? Where did he go?
You know, I think I should shut my mouth sometimes. He alive. You know,
What?
came back alive.
What do you mean alive? Is he necromantic? Are you saying that he's undead?
No, he's not undead. It's just he was dead a few months, like 2 months ago. But then I did so how's the weather?
Okay. I'm gonna go on a limb here. Say I believe you and you're this elder god whatever.
Goddess. Sorry, that's not a god. It's goddess. Who's I don't know her.
You said you may know something about my goddess, about Lady Olara, the goddess of music and beauty.
Like I said, I can go talk to this older guy who's been here longer than us.
I'm gonna regret doing this. Bring me to them.
Okay. If we run into my party, just so you know, we're all fucking crazy. Don't do the scarier one. The one who has that.
I think we
He's
should
like
get
a-
moving.
Why?
I wish not to waste time, and I will need to be walking down this roadway eventually before dark. I didn't say I would join any of you. I said I have questions.
Well, if you want the older guy, you're going to run into our party. So
That's
you're
fine.
kind of.
I will push past them. I have questions. Like, you're starting to realize just how deep his obsession goes.
And you've been trying to this how much?
What did you say?
How long have you been trying to do this again?
Do what again?
The lover of yours.
Yes, my goal, my dedication is to find her again.
Okay. Just follow. You follow. Stay close.
Okay.
'Cause at least they won't throw glass or crap at you. At least
Because of you or because of the big scary Minotaur?
both.
If you're saying you're just as scary as the Minotaur, then maybe I don't want to make you mad. And as you both walk on, the view now pans towards Foxy.
Have fun, hee hee, sucker.
What do you choose to do?
So I have two things I actually need to do.
Mm-hmm.
The funny part is, Aim actually never got to write down.
Shush, that's like a future problem.
Firstly, I need to find someone that I can fucking pawn this ruby off to.
So as you're walking the trading area, you see a door, an entrance to a small trading establishment, and it's called Schmuck's Trader Co. And basically, the list of what they buy and sell starts at the window and goes, it's written on leather, going down a wood board all the way to the bottom of the building. They basically buy and sell a little bit of everything.
So it's an old timey actual like pawn shop.
Pretty much. You can go in there and see what they
Cool.
have.
I want to try and get rid of this fucking ruby because it's been in my inventory for God knows how fucking long.
Okay. You can go in if you want.
Yes.
So
Um,
as you go in, you take a look around. You're just casually gazing. You're not really paying much attention. You're waiting for someone to walk around the counter, and then you see a figure in armor come crashing out of a cloth covered hole in the wall. Bullshit! Bullshit! This is a bullshit place of residence. Bullshit! And a man with hyper focused goggles that make his eyes look huge comes out. He's a rather old looking human man. You out! Out, I said. And you see the armored man run out, and he looks at you. I am so sorry for that. I really am. I'm running a legitimate business here, and what I do not appreciate is fake items. How are you going to say, oh, I have an elven dagger I would like to turn in, and then you show it to me, and I realize it's made out of iron pyrite? As you can tell, not much escapes my eyes. And as he flips all the magnifiers away, you see it's just a regular pair of glass goggles that he uses to see. How may I help you?
I have something that may interest you.
Okay.
I'm not sure of the quality or anything. I've had it with me for quite some time because I honestly forgot it was in my pack.
Okay.
I meant to sell it a while ago.
May I see
But
it?
Okay, I dig around in my bag and I pass him the ruby.
Can you
heart.
tell me what it is?
So, quite some time ago, me and the party that I am traveling with came across some people that were needing some assistance with transporting, I think it was living clay?
Wait.
Living terracotta, something.
Living terracotta clay.
Yee, that.
I've heard of it.
That's what came out.
Wait. You're saying this stone came out of it?
Mhm.
Dear God! And he just takes out to the back. Come on, back here. It's a low light room.
Okay.
We can properly inspect it here. And you see him, you see this very large moth flying around. He just goes, Theo, and grabs it out of the air, shoves it into
Okay.
a lamp, and shuts it. And you see a light blink on. Sorry about
Jay.
that. He got out, and he drags
This is what I've been
the
using as representation
he grabs the
for it.
lamp head, like the very like strange looking lamp head, and as he pulls it out, you see the metal tubing just growing and growing and growing, and he just puts it right here in front of him, flicks all of the magnifiers down, and looks at it. Hmm. Well, the first way you'd be able to tell is that unlike heart carved rubies and things like that that are fake, this one actually has veins in it, although very thin and very small. But they're there. I can see them. Don't worry, it's
Ew,
not an
but
actual heart. It resembles a heart in theory. Another way to tell it is if you put it near a inanimate material of any kind, it will try to bring it to life. So here, and he just sets down this like basically like clump of soil. If I put this in the middle of the soil here, then and it just pops into a kind of if someone drew a stick person, but it's got like a full body and everything. It's not like stick thin. It's like chubby like a person. And it starts to walk away. No! And he just smacks it. It crushes the dirt and he pulls the stone out. It's real. And he just
No.
sweeps the dirt off of his counter. So, this is real. This is big. This is very big. I could pay you for this, or I could do something much better with it.
Which is
I have someone looking for something like this to study.
Uh-huh.
I can send
Okay.
it to them. And in return, I can mention who sold it to me, since you seem to be a magic person of yourself, and I can send you to them. They are a procurer of magic artifacts, items, spells, scrolls, clothing, staffs, basically anything that has to do with magic. However,
I think I
they
can get rid of the Necronomicon that's in my bag as well.
do you have that as well?
Yes.
Give it.
Big shit out of me just now. How you're gonna give it?
As soon
So
as as soon as
I reached
he
in my
goes
bag
to
and I
touch it,
pet-
and then he goes, wait.
I was like, you might no. Yeah, don't touch that.
No, I will just. And you see him slip on these white gloves, up blessed hands. They're gloves made of unicorn skin, completely holy. Don't worry. The unicorn was already dead.
Okay.
I did not kill it. Someone else did. Anyways, and he grabs it, and you see the book like almost shake as it tries to get out of his hands. Oh yeah, other way, this hurts the book. Anyways, we're gonna open it.
Unhand me, you peasant.
We're going to inspect
Can you
it.
just imagine that's the book screaming?
First of all, yes, that is legitimate human skin. It's made out of. That's
Don't think
one
I'm not
thing.
human. Anyways.
The pages are made from a tree only found in the Underhell. That's amazing. You can tell by the veiny structure of the paper there, because the paper was also alive at one point. And can you hear it? Yes, it's screaming. Yep, this is a real Necronomicon. I will pay you so much for this.
You seem extremely excited about this book.
I have someone who's willing to buy it.
Uh-huh. And how much are they willing to give you for it?
More than I make in a year.
Uh-huh.
They are extremely interested in undead items like this.
I can tell.
However,
That like shot out the side of my mouth. Hold on.
however,
I'm going to take a sip and a sip.
I will say this: if you choose not to sell it, I'm not gonna lie to you. You have the legitimate thing in your hands right now. This is a necromancer's Necronomicon, plain as day. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Oh, I know. I've opened it.
I'm sorry, what?
I've opened it. And I've read it.
And he
What part of it?
immediately just like sets it back down. I can't touch it. I can't touch it. I can't sell it. You don't understand. Do me a favor. The silver covered mirror. Look inside of it.
Ooh. Okay.
And as you look inside of it, you see something behind you at your left shoulder standing there, staring at you. It's
Friend?
just, it's a black shadow. No eyes, no nothing. It's just a black humanoid shadow sitting there staring at you. You see that too, right?
Friend.
That's the soul that's trapped in the book. It's now bound to you because you opened it. And now it won't leave. Every time
Well,
you
technically,
open
my
it,
friend opened it first, but then I opened it after the fact.
they
But
need
my friend didn't open willing. They didn't open it willingly. I
they
did.
need to be checked. Wait, they didn't open it willingly? They're fine. They're fine.
No, they didn't open it willingly. They kind of like they kind of got like bewitched into opening it because
You mean the thing spoke to them?
yeah.
That means that it's not just any Necronomicon. That means it is a cursed Necronomicon.
Well, it also spoke to me, but I kind of ignored it. But I still opened it.
Your magic powers must be a thing of remarkability.
I'm you don't recall. You don't know who I am then.
Why would that matter?
You know your Breed, what the fuck was his name again?
By the way, this is the village that's a bit of ways away from the City of Light. They don't know who you
I know,
are.
but he would. Okay. Okay, that tracks it. So good news, you've technically met an elder god. Don't freak out. Hi.
Question.
Mhm.
Do you have a small vial?
Possibly.
Could you cut your finger and fill it with the blood?
Why?
Because technically speaking, that is a very rare magical item, Elder God blood, and if I had some, it would sell for a lot.
I don't know how I feel about people using my blood for things.
I mean, I would figure I would ask. But no. And he sets the book back down
Right.
and then takes the gloves off. I cannot touch it, I cannot sell it, I cannot give it away, because if I do, the spirit's going to choke me to death in my sleep, and then the book will magically appear back next to you. Whoever touches the book, and then it doesn't immediately go back into your hands, that spirit following you will murder them. Do not let this book out of your hands.
I just need to find a necromancer to try and figure out what the fuck I'm doing with this.
I'll tell you what. You give me that hot ruby, I'll tell you a necromancer that I know. Local one. Just make sure you don't have any holy items whenever you walk into his room, please. Or his place of work, I guess you could say.
Aim can't come with me then. That's holy oil and holy water.
So, do we have a deal?
Since you're still technically going to be making a decent chunk of change off of that ruby, and obviously you can't find one on your own because that fucking hunk of clay nearly took me and my party member out. How about along with you pointing me in the direction of that necromancer, you also throw some coin in as well.
I could do that, or I could do something better.
What's better than money?
You take a look at anything in the store. Anything. One item. Yours. I don't care what it is. Because this right now is more value to me than anything in this store, personally. I've been
Your
hunting.
soul.
I am been hunting for one of these for a very long time.
Yeah, I kind of forgot that it was in my bag for like a while. Not gonna lie, it's kind of
Try-
just been in there.
I'm sorry, but that slightly infuriates me a little bit. I've been trying so hard to get my hands on one of these, and you just walk in with one. Like, you helped me, but fuck's sake. Anyways, so do
What?
we
Listen, it is not my fault.
do we
A little.
have a deal?
Let me look around first before I say yes.
Of course. And he's just kind of like looking at the ruby in his hands. Like he's wearing different gloves while holding it. He's just like, I can't believe I've only found it. You didn't think
He's like,
you didn't think that so many like couriers and all that would die looking for one of these. But then again, living clay is very violent. Very, very violent. Anyways, yeah.
Yeah, I know it's
So
very
good.
violent. The thing fucking slammed me in the fucking face.
You realize
while I
that
was in direct form.
he's not talking to you, he's talking to the crystal. He's just staring at it and talking to it.
I know, but I could still sit here and fucking listen to him because I'm a nosy bitch.
So go ahead and roll me 12 d12s if you want to use the app for the electronic dice. You can.
Yeah.
12
Fuck
d12s.
that.
Tell me the highest one. If you get 2 12s, let me know. We are about to determine what's inside of this place with dice rolls. I love this.
How do I make it
You just
do
click
12?
the dice over and over and over again.
Okay, cool. Oh, that's too many. How do I make it go back? How do I make it go back?
You can just ignore the ones you don't need to use.
No, fuck it. I'm just refreshing the page. Oh God. There were so many that just came through my screen. The highest was an 11, and there's 2 10s.
Are there 2 12s?
Hold on. Where'd it go? Hello? No.
Okay. So the highest number was an 11.
Correct.
So we'll take that and now roll me a d20. We are about to find out how many items you can choose from. Let's see how many items that I gotta pull from my
Pull
brain.
out your ass.
I gotta pull it out of my brain and I gotta pull it out of this logbook of items.
You're gonna hate me.
Why? 20? Was it a 20? Okay, cool. We're gonna use that as rarity. So, fuck, now I gotta come up with actually like decent rare items.
You guys said you're gonna hate me.
Oh, fuck, that rarity level is crazy. Okay, now I need you to roll me a d4 for a number of items. Please
That's
don't. 4 d20 rarity items is gonna be crazy.
you know how my dice love me and hate
Did you actually roll a 4?
Hold on, I haven't rolled yet. I'm just saying, you know how my dice love me but hate you.
Yeah.
So like,
4. Okay, cool.
I told you my dice love me but hate you so much.
Okay. You find a bow of second shot. You find a book. It just appears to be a normal book. You find a strange looking item. Like it looks like a deal with a push button type deal at the top. And then the fourth item, you find it's a armor cuirass for the chest.
Oh, what?
Armor cuirass for the chest, basically it's chest armor. And it is made out of reinforced leather. You feel though that there's more to it. By the way, you can ask the man questions on what everything is or where he got it.
I was just gonna ask him what the fuck the book is, cause book.
What book? And he looks up from Crystal. Book? What book? What? Pippin! And as soon as he yells that, the book pops up and it has 4 legs. And it just starts waddling.
Book.
Damn it. That's a living totem. That's a living tome. Don't mind him. He eats knowledge. He can eat letters and words off of paper and spit it into another book. Wait a minute. No, my collection of magic books were over there, you sack of shit. And as soon as he runs over there, he pulls out a tome. The title reads Greater Fireball. He opens up the pages and they're all blank. You little shit! Get off of here! Spit it out! Spit it out right now! And you just see him chasing this little totem as it's like speed waddling around with the empty book telling him to spit the words out.
Can I attempt to catch the book for?
Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Sleight of hand.
Okay. I know I have a thingy that is a +2. It's a D20 roll, correct?
Mm-hmm.
It's a dirty 20.
You realize the book is running a certain route. You eventually end up sweeping it up, and as soon as you catch it, it pops its eyes and limbs back into it, and it just looks like it's a regular book again. Thank you. I'll take it from here. And he grabs the book, and you see him turn it sideways and like tap it a few times on the spine, and you see the pages, letters start to appear on the pages. He does this all the time. I'm going to go put him back in his kennel. Continue to look over the items. I'm going to go put him away.
It's honestly kind of funny. That honestly reminds me of the weird living bookmark thingy that I had seen on TikTok, where it's like a little pet thingy and it consumes knowledge. What was the weird little button box thingy?
So as he comes back, he sees you eyeing that. I'm going to go and let you know. Someone came by and dropped that off. I paid them 10 gold for it. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it does. I have no idea. Okay. Do you know those magic catalysts that have been happening?
Mhm.
It came out of one of those. Don't know what it is. Don't know what it does. But it, whenever you press it, it makes this really annoying whining sound. I don't know what that does or what it's for, but yeah. Complete garbage, I'm gonna be honest. No one in their right mind would pay for it.
What was the fourth one again? Because I know there was a bow, the weird living book, the box thing, and there's something else. My brain is not braining.
Well, I didn't. It's not really a box. It looks like it's just like it looks like if it was a small stick, handheld, but it's made of metal with a button at the top.
Well, yeah, like I said, there was the bow, the weird book thingy, the button thingy, and then there was a fourth one.
I thought you
don't know
said
what
box.
the
My
fourth one
bad.
was.
The fourth one was an armor cuirass.
The fuck actually is that?
An armor cuirass is basically just a piece of chest armor.
Okay. Is it weird that kind of want to go find Strauss to see if you can figure out what the fuck that button thingy is? He's an artificer.
You can certainly try.
I don't like that phrase.
No, like I'm look, I'm gonna be so legit with you. The only reason I'm using it now is because like I'm curious to see like how far you're willing to go with it. Because as far as you know, it's just a piece of junk.
I know, but it's piqued my interest. The ADHD brain says strange button that came from somewhere else.
You can certainly
And
choose that item.
I don't use a bow. No, you're not getting the bow, Aim. You're not getting your Odysseus moment. No.
Fuck you.
No, thank you. You wouldn't be into it anyways.
You're mean.
Not wrong. I kind of want the weird button thing.
You okay then? If that's what you
I
want.
want the weird button. I don't know why, but it has piqued my
may
interest.
I-
But I want the button.
Are you sure? Like I said, this is a really good find. You're doing me a huge favor here, and I don't want you to seem screwed over. I don't think that's a good choice, but if you want it, I'm not gonna stop you.
I have an artificer that I can have like.
Oh
sort
no,
of look at to
I've-
see-
I've gotten artificers, wizards, warlocks, conjurers, you name it. I have an entire list of contacts. I've contacted them all. They have no idea what it is.
But I also have people from like other worlds, I guess. That could be like, oh yeah, that's that.
Right,
So
right. You and he just picks up and puts it in here, and you take this, and then you go have a lie down. All right? Yeah, you go have a lie down.
he doesn't question the fact that I'm an elder god, but he thinks I'm fucking insane when I say there's people from other worlds here.
That's because he thinks he can get value by selling your blood, whether you're actually an elder god or not. He just knows he can market that.
Yeah, because it's fucking elven blood.
Exactly.
It's high elf blood to be exact.
If you think he actually believes you, you're sadly mistaken.
I know, but like, you would assume he would at least like somewhat question my sanity if he like.
That's
No,
what he.
he'll do anything for money. If it just so happens to be Elder God blood, then he's got Elder God blood.
And then he's just miraculous. Yeah, I do witchy shit IRL. I'm not giving anyone my blood. I'm sorry. That's a hard pass because that's the quickest way to get like
Cursed.
that's the quickest way for a FAFO moment.
Okay.
Yeah. Yes, Aim. What's up?
I would sacrifice my blood.
We technically already did, and that's
Money?
why we have scars on our palms.
For money, honestly, I'd also sacrifice my blood. He'd probably
See,
be
me and-
more willing to believe me with that way I fucking look.
So,
I think that man would be absolutely terrified if you walked into his door.
you
Alright,
have
then I know what I'm
received.
doing next.
You have received the
you
item.
just bleed shoulder oil.
You have received the mysterious item and are now on your way back to the City of Light. We are now moving to Jay's turn. It is your go.
I need to get that ruby thing out of my inventory.
Also, just add a note: mysterious item, because you're gonna lose it pretty quick.
What? Is there a linguistic or someone I can, for no particular reason, is there someone I can buy, like,
Bullshit, no reason.
no, no reason.
Linguistic?
Yeah, there's someone like I can, like,
Oh yeah,
learn.
there's like teachers and professors here, but they're in the So did you go to the village with the rest of them, or did you stay behind in the City of Light?
I was making a grocery order, so I don't know.
No, so like I didn't ask where everyone was at. The main reason I'm asking because if you're asking for something like that, then more than likely you'd be in the City of Light because that's more established than the village would be.
I'm gonna run to the bathroom, but I'll still have the stream.
How far away are they from each other? Just so if
We're
I
about
wanna-
half a mile away from the city.
I really want to learn Abyssal. I mean, or like Draconic, or like any.
You
any
definitely
of the-
can go speak to a professor. So would you choose to approach the college district?
Yes.
Okay, so at the college district, there are colleges, there are guilds, there are all kinds of areas, and you do see one that is solely based on history and language. As soon as you walk in, two professors are talking, going over notes. I'm telling you, the Draconic era and Eon line up perfectly with this tablet. I'm telling you. And as soon as they look at you, their jaws drop. What?
Oh, history. Right.
What
I'm
in
not trying to learn Draconic, Foxy.
what are you?
Okay, well that's rude. I meant I can never remember the name of it. An Eldarin elf. Nice to meet you.
Eladrin? You're Eladrin.
Yeah.
What
Yeah.
then? You are. I feel like the science division would love you. Don't go over there, please. You might not make it out.
Is that a whoa? Okay.
That's not a threat. No, wait. Okay, let me be clear. All the colleges are very peaceful. There's actually a law against violence in the college districts. However, what I'm saying is they would probably bore you to death with the amount of talking they would do about your cybernetic being.
Okay.
But you probably didn't walk in here to hear about that. What can we help you with? I am Professor Alistair, and this is Professor Key. We are the two headmasters here at this college. We can direct you anywhere you need to go.
Languages.
Languages? That's going to be Professor Psych. Be careful around him, though.
You want to expand on that? Just a little bit.
He often forgets that people don't know every single language there is, and he will speak to you in several different languages, waiting for you to respond in one that he knows.
Okay.
What languages do you know, may I ask?
Just racking my brain right now. Celestial, common sign language, Elvish, Elvish.
You know Celestial.
Yeah.
Go up to him with that. You're going to shock him, and that will get his attention. That's what you want. Another thing. His students may be in there. You're going to see a red-haired wood elf. Ignore her. Just ignore her for all that is holy.
Well, it wasn't ominous until you said that, but I'll keep that in mind.
We're just warning you. All right. Well, we are going to continue our notes on the Draconic Eon. You can go and speak with Professor Psych. We will maybe see you around. Our next semesters to enroll in full classes are in the next summer. We may see you, maybe not. It's fine, but you are more than welcome to ask any questions to our professors. Goodbye. And as they walk off, they actually start speaking in Draconic about the Draconic Eon.
What a bunch of nerds. I'm sorry. I mean, the out of character. What a bunch of nerds. All right, let's head to this. Does he have like a class in like session right now or whatever? Is like that what I'm
As you
understanding?
walk through the class, you see most of them packing up.
Okay.
and you hear him talking in a language that you don't understand. And half of the students are alert looking at him, and the other half look like they're about to fall asleep. College.
Yeah. I'm just gonna wait.
As
Wait a
they,
little bit.
after a few minutes, they begin to pour out, and you hear one of them go, "I swear to God, if I have another deep speech test, I'm gonna crack. I'm gonna cry. I swear. Why
Is it real?
I couldn't just be a farmer like they wanted me to. I had to say, no, I want to be a linguist. I want to travel the world. I want to go do shit. Oh my God, I hate my life. And you just hear this fully while he's like zombie walking down the halls.
This is gonna be a riveting conversation for what I can talk.
And you walk in. He is at his desk.
Okay. I'm gonna walk over to him. I'm not gonna say anything yet. I'm not gonna say anything.
He looks at you.
Over to the desk.
He says something in 19 different languages, and the last one he goes, "What can I help you with?"
Since I don't speak Celestial, I would like to pretend I am speaking Celestial and respond and say,
Oh, you can just say like what you want to say in Celestial. Like,
okay. um, you're the language guy.
hold on. And he starts speaking Celestial back to you. You speak a God's language. That's actually one of the dying languages. No, not many people speak that one anymore.
Well, I do.
Huh.
Language guy? Yeah, you're the language guy.
Yes, I'm fluent in over 100 different languages.
Is Abyssal one of them?
You've piqued my curiosity, and he like leans in and like rests his chin on his hands. I am fluent in Abyssal, yes, but I am very concerned as to why you need to speak it.
It's a little fourth wall breaking why I want to speak it. So I don't know if I.
Oh wait, you
I-
don't have to. Like, you can just say it's one of the languages that have fascinated you or something. You know what I mean? Like, your character obviously would feel a pull to learn it, even though they just don't know why. So you could call that inspiration. Meanwhile, you actually do know why.
Just an interest,
So you have an interest in ancient and both ancient and dying languages.
Yeah.
I
It seems
already
like-
enjoy. I've maybe been speaking to you for 2 minutes, and I enjoy talking to you more than at least 3/4 of my entire class. Finally, someone with a brain holding their eyes. Finally, I would be amazed to teach you. And you see him take out this huge textbook and slam it down. This is the basics on Abyssal.
Oh God.
However, I'm going to assume this is honestly a more time necessity type deal.
Well,
So-
yeah.
If you are willing to donate to my classroom so I can provide my students with better material, things like that, I can give you a item of my own creation. It's a ring. I don't wear it, but it is a ring of speech. It grants you the knowledge of one language, but it has to be attuned to that language. Right now, it is attuned to Draconic. However, I would appreciate it if you ran over to the Wizards Guild. They would attune it for free if you just show up and say, "Oh, I'm so interested in magic. Can you show me how attunement works?" Hand them the ring, they'll attune it, and then, "Cool, thanks," and walk out. And by the way, tell them their guild sucks.
I love this dude. Honestly. What a chat.
Oh, look at me. And he starts to go on this rant. "Oh, look at me. I'm a little wizard. I studied a tome for 2 days, and now I can cast Fireball. I know over 100 different languages and can curse you out of 99 of them. Fuck off. It took me 30 years of my life to learn the first 50. I'm still trying to master the other 50. Meanwhile, special person with fancy magic abilities reads a book for 2 days, and all of a sudden he becomes a master at his craft. Fuck off." But I digress. Yes, so do that. I would say for this ring, if you had, say, 50 gold, I'll throw it your way right now. That will get me new textbooks for the coming semester, and it will also allow me to spruce this room up a bit, because I'm not going to lie, I'm starting to hate the wooden furniture. It displeases me.
That's more than half my entire life savings, guys. That's more than my character's entire life savings. There's a price to be paid though. Is there any way I can maybe get like you said Celestial's like a dying language. Is there any way I can like offer my own knowledge for a little bit of a discount? I'm obviously willing.
So Celestial is one of the ones that is one of the 100 that he's mastered. However, if you're suggesting that you roll a persuasion check, you can certainly try.
You do have a +2 to persuasion.
A +2 doesn't affect that one though.
Is that what you just rolled?
No, I don't. A 16 + 2.
18? So you chime in Celestial that you may not have enough, but it was a good attempt. And you speak that so fluently. It drives me insane. I'm not gonna lie. If half of my class showed the aptitude that you did in speaking, I swear. You know what? I'll cut it down to 20. But do me a favor. When you bring the ring to attune, they're going to bring you to a table. They're going to show you how it's done. You're going to see 4 crystals: red, blue, green, and orange. Turn the orange one upside down. Just do it, please.
All right.
And he immediately just speeds over to his window and is like face pressed against the glass watching. All right, go ahead. I'm waiting. I'm watching. Just leave the coin on the counter. Take the ring. You're fine.
This is fun. I like this.
I like this guy. He's fun.
I like this guy. He's fun. 50. I want 50. Snatch the ring and off I go.
All right. So you've displaced 20 gold. You take the ring and you walk into the you walk into the Mages Guild, and the first thing that happens, you hear, "Watch out!" And a clawed black skin hands grabs you, pulls you behind them, and you see a wall of mana go up, and it blocks a lightning bolt. Conrad, fucking watch it. Yeah. Fucking idiot. I'm sorry about that. And as you look at him, you're staring in the face of a legit demon. Yep. And he's wearing a robe with a hood. Sorry about that. He's an idiot. He's learning lightning, and he keeps trying to skip ahead of a few lessons and is trying to learn how to cast chain lightning, which he shouldn't be fucking doing. Sorry about that. Wait a minute. You're not wearing a robe. I've never seen you before. Are you new?
Yeah, I was told I should come here if I have a very particular interest in attunement. Even got like
That's
my,
a rare. That's actually not many people look into that. The Grand Chancellor is over there. Just be warned, he is messing with very, very sensitive magic, so don't scare him. You don't want the entire room to get very big as you shrink. That's all I'm going to say.
okay.
But on a side note, the whole like, I don't know how you managed to get it, but like the whole like cybernetic enhancements and everything, that's like really fucking cool. Just go ahead and say that. And he holds his hand up, and then you realize his original hand is gone, and it's an electronic like claw replacement. Built this myself. I can appreciate electronics, so that's cool. I'll see you around. And he just walks off.
I'm gonna like not like super loudly stomp over, but I'm going to like walk over in a way to be like, oh, where's this guy? Oh, please don't shrink me down. He's doing sensitive magic that could not. Hey.
And you see someone perform a few symbols, and it freezes the like crystals that they're floating in place, and he turns around. And you just see him put a horn in his ear and point it at you. Ah! What?
Thank you, Amy Old. The attunement. You the guy?
What?
Attunement.
No, I'm just messing with you. Come here, follow me. I always do that with people who come in that are new. But I will let you know, my ears do ring. Too many fireballs, too many years of teaching failed fireballs. Okay, you're interested in attunement. Do you know at all how it works?
Not at all. I have supplies to learn how this one ring. My buddy.
Oh, you
Yeah, man.
you have a ring of speech. Question: did this come from a certain college?
What college?
Okay, follow me. By the way, I just wanted to give you that. I was going to make you roll deception, but I decided just to give you it. And
There's a college?
he goes down to this crystal covered table, and as he sets it down, sure enough, the orange crystal starts floating up. Okay. So the crystal corresponds to what enchantment is, and you use attunement to attune the magic item to a certain thing. So let's see what's currently in it. And he takes the crystal and holds it over the ring, and out from the top is a cloud of smoke that comes out and it forms the head of a dragon. So it's tuned to Draconic. Okay. What exactly are you trying to get this ring to do? And then I can show you how to perform that.
Abyssal.
Oh, that's
That was kind of my plan. Thought I'd learn that along the way while figuring out attunement, you know?
well. Look at you. Speaking of that certain college that we do not talk about, if you ever have a interest in languages, I would go check them out. Just don't go to talk to Pike. Fuck Pike. And he spins the crystal, and you see the head change until you see what appears to be like just a rift tear in the made of smoke. That is a abyssal rift. We actually don't have a image of an abyssal demon because no one goes in there and gets out and talks about what they've seen. So, and he taps the crystal, and it floats back, and the ring is attuned. So basically, this is a automatic attunement table. However, novices go practice on the manual one because in order to use the easier tools and earn that right, you need to learn how to do it the old-fashioned way. So, your ring, and he puts it in your hand, is done. Lessons for attunement, they actually start next month if you're interested in enrolling. Unless we give you a week of practice courses, and then further courses, you will have to start paying room and board as well as for your books.
How does an automatic attunement table work? How do you automize that?
So we place the magic item on the table. One of the crystals, each crystal represents a different kind of magic. The orange crystal, that because it floated, that means that it is an enhancement magic. But the crystals themselves are very sensitive. Unless you know how to properly use them, we ask that no one touches them because they are very sensitive. But
There's like a part of me in the back of my mind that, like, if I had something to do it, just smoke bomb, flip, run out. Sorry, I just wanted to make that out of character side note. That's something I would do if I had a smoke bomb.
you can definitely find and buy them. I'm gonna go ahead and let you know now.
Where? Oh, can you tell me about the rest of this room? I've never been in like a wizard guild before.
Is there any specific branch of magic that you'd like to know about? Attunement is for enchanting. It's not actual magic. If you want to know about actual magic, I can tell you about anything here.
Well, I'm not very stealthy. I'm not a very stealthy individual, so you know.
Oh, okay. You may be interested in the featherweight spell. It has the ability to make any object or person that is cast on. And as he's like rambling on about the spell, he kind of like dazes off. The thing about it is that upon using it, it makes it a lot lighter. But the aspect is when the spell ends, you return to your normal weight. Most people don't realize this. So that way, whenever the spell ends, you feel a lot as gravity has come back and you nearly hit your knees, making a lot of noise. So after using this spell and it ends, make sure you brace. Otherwise, your knees are going to pay for it, as well as any person around that you're trying to hide from will hear you.
You have something that could like hypothetically completely hide me or something. I'm very glowy, you know. It's kind of
that is yeah. What I could recommend is a spell of shroud. Spell of shroud would work, but that is a adept spell. We could teach it to you, but it would cost funding just for teaching you the spell alone. And then after that, there is a waiver you'd have to sign that we are not responsible for any malpractice of any magic, that we teach you to the best of our abilities. Everyone signs that, don't worry. And finally, you need to sign the scheduling so that way we can attune you to that spell's branch. So that way you are marked under the school, because you can only sign onto one school a semester.
Can you like feather like how bad is like the like gravity thing? Like can you like
It depends. So it's a
give me, like-
concentration spell. It's a concentration for about an hour. You just need to focus on it, but you can still move. But just don't get hurt. It'll break your concentration. The longer you keep it, the more your body will get used to the light feeling, so the harder it will hit when the spell ends. However, if you let the spell end naturally, it's very, like, very unlikely to injure you.
Can I have like an example? I don't think I'd be able to cast it just in general. Can I have like an example or something?
Oh, of course. Yaris, come here. And you see, like, this orange robed kid walk over. This is one of our newest apprentices. He just recently learned the spell. Okay, Yoris, you are going to cast Featherweight on our interested potential, maybe new associate here. All right. Right. Okay. He's very nervous. You're gonna have to excuse him. Okay. Yeah. All right. And you see him, like, instead of starting to make the bottom half of the rune, he, instead of going this way, he goes this way, and you immediately see acid starting to come from his fingers. No, not that one. Not that one. Breathe. Remember, you're learning. It's okay to make mistakes, just not when they're pointed at somebody. Okay. Remember the rune. Right.
Hey, am I allowed to interject? I don't feel very. No offense to your apprentice or anything.
No, trust. He can do it. Go ahead. And you see him start to cast it, and he gets the rune shape right, and you see feathers puff out of his hands that are made of light. And now he just needs to cast it on you, and it's done. And as he pushes his hands towards you, you immediately feel yourself become immensely lighter. And you find that your stealth is improved by 2, and not only that, but your running speed has just gained 15.
Oh. Oh, has it?
Hey, what? Say, Yotis, you didn't have anything to be afraid of. See, you did it. There you go. All right, go continue with the others. He's in a special magic class. Thank you for letting him do that. He's struggling with magic. By chance, that acid didn't touch you, did it? You haven't signed your waiver yet. Okay, thank God. Oh, shit. We can't afford another mistake like that. Anyways, what I would say is I believe that you could use a better introductory to magic. And he turns over to look at, like, a wall of books and scrolls. I could potentially give you 1 or 2 books to study and then bring back, because it would be on loaned time. If the books aren't returned, I will say it is a gold piece every day they are late. So just letting you know now.
While he's talking, is the like feather spell still active? Am I
Yes,
still...
it's still active.
Okay, you know what I want to do. I'd like to run over to that crystal, flip it over, do a little.
As soon as you sprint over before you can even realize what you're doing, and as soon as you flip it, you see it flip itself back upright, and then immediately it just unleashes a ton of this orange smoke everywhere. And not only that, but you hear a magic alarm go off, and these, and believing it's a fire, frostatronics, small ones, spawn, and they start spraying everything with ice. You hear, "Damn it! Who touched it? Who touched it? I know the orange crystal." And you just hear, "Pike, you son of a bitch!" This is the 4th time this week. 4th time.
They should like kiss. They should kiss. Enemies to lovers, come on. I'd like to get the fuck out of there, respectfully.
You use the rest of the spell's concentration to safely exit and run back. You enter the College of History and Language, and you walk up the stairs into the classroom and see him doubled over on the ground, dying of laughter. He got hit. He got hit with the ice. He's frozen solid. That fucking idiot. Oh. See, this is what he gets. This is why I need new tomes. If he hadn't put those paper-eating weevils in my library, I wouldn't be doing this. But no, he decided to play cheeky. So guess what? I'm gonna hit your freaking alarm again. I'll do it again if I have to. I don't care. He keeps doing all these different things. All I have to do is turn a crystal over, and for the next 2 months, your entire college is having to get fumigated. Fuck you. Thank you so much. I hope you got what you wanted out of that.
I got that and more.
I so hope that if you are ever in need of studies, you would come here. I would discount you into my class wholeheartedly. You are welcome in this class anytime.
Pleasure doing business. Oh my god.
All right, I have to get ready for the next class. And as he says that, you see a girl walk in with red hair.
Oh no.
Good morning, Vixen. Good morning. And she sits at the back. You can go when you're ready. Here we go.
Yeah, I'm gonna head out.
Yeah.
See you later. See you later.
And you immediately hear her start speaking in just some insane language, and he just rubs his head. For the last time, you're too sophisticated for this class. Please, go to the advanced classes. You'll make my head hurt. As it turns out, as you walk down the stairs, you notice the wall. On every test score, paper document identification, and picture image, Vixen is at the top of every single class. She prefers to annoy the professors with her abundant knowledge of every subject. That's why people don't like her.
That's so real of her. That's so real of her.
Teacher's pet, yet she abuses the teachers.
I was gonna say not teacher's pet. She's over here like
Dog
giving them
walking
poison
the fuck.
apple.
She's dog walking the fucking teachers.
She's gluing their fucking selves to their seats. That's who she is. She's not over here like, do we have homework? That isn't her.
So you now have a ring of Abyssal. As soon as you slip it on, you hear some dark screech in your head, and then it's quiet again.
Okay.
You now have abundant knowledge of the Abyssal language.
Yes, for no particular reason. Yes. Fourth wall breaking. Let's fucking go. Here you go. Yeah. I mean that wasn't my only idea. My friend Steven made a joke that I should just go to the bar and get drunk, but now knowing that I am in not the right area, I should head back to where they are. So that's it.
Okay,
I
so-
have had my enjoyment.
You leave the City of Light and you head to the village where they are at.
Stinky kitty.
I'm gonna go grab something to drink.
Yeah. So stinky.
Wow, we're here too, guys.
Guys, quick order going on. Do you guys want your normal order of biscuits?
Yes.
Yes, yes. Okay, how many dozens?
2 dozen, yeah.
Two, and weed is normally two. Okay, girl, you busy. Yeah, work those paws. Look at that lip. Look at this crazy lip. Going to town.
I'm going to town. Calm yourself.
Man, it's okay. It's okay. The 6 dozen can wait. Okay, calm down.
Right.
You don't gotta rush on our account,
We
Evan.
are back.
Oh, Jeebus.
Well, welcome back. You wearing?
All right. Jay, it is
I can
still
put the
your
crystal
go.
heart away.
Unless you wish to pass it along. You are currently at the village. It took you about 20 minutes to get there, so now it's starting to get into late afternoon. It's just ending
There's no
lunch,
place
by the way.
Fucking
I mean, I don't have any needs or wants right now, so
Instant who's write this fucking letter.
Stop calling me out, okay? I got distracted.
You still have that man in tow, so you need to bring him towards his face.
I'm
You know what?
You're good?
yeah, I'm good.
It's going to flip back over to Am.
Oh god. This is like a school project again. This is reading like awkward style. Alright, alright. We can do this. Sorry. Alright, so I think at this moment, I think we're walking back to find that one elder guy.
Okay, so you're approaching the City of Light. It's where he's... Actually, no.
Past
He-
each other,
yeah. So he's heading to the city. You're heading to the City of Light. You enter it, and Afraid sees you. Kin, what can I help you with?
I have someone that would like to ask questions.
Oh, of course. I'll help you any way I can. This
Uh,
one.
Yep.
Here. And he like kind of puts an arm over his shoulder and like leads him. Come on, talk to me. What's going on? And they walk off.
Well then.
You are now free to do as you wish.
Can we find somewhere to, eat that? Oh, damn it. Stop it. This is why you're a tata cat. Let's find somewhere so I can, write letter to someone.
There is a library in the city.
Okay. Let's go.
You go there, and it is very quiet, and you see a Earth Genasi sitting at the head table.
A awkwardly
And you see him like lean. He's very tall. He's almost as tall as Grash. And he kind of just like leans down. Yes.
Do you know where I can, write a letter?
Oh, yes, just take a seat. You can write anywhere you wish that has a table. Do you need letters, ink sealers, the wax, anything?
Probably.
Okay. Is this your first time here?
Not the first time in this area, but the library, yes.
Okay, so it's your first time here then. So your first book and supply cash, whether that's letters, whether that's book supplies for writing, anything like that is free on your first go around. So let me just. And he pulls out an envelope. He pulls out parchment. He pulls out a pen. He pulls out 2 pencils and a block of wax. And then he pulls out a box of sigil stampers. So these are for if you want to give the sealing wax to your letter a certain design. Is there anything that you particularly like? Usually we give these to like smaller kids to make them feel included, but it can honestly mean a lot bearing a sigil on the letter.
Do you have a leaf pen?
A leaf? Actually, yes, we do. And what kind? May I ask? We have 4 different kinds. We have ones that are dedicated to pine trees, one that are dedicated to oak. We have one that are dedicated to fay trees, and then we have one that is dedicated to the great forests.
Which one do you think would be a good one for a leaf clan?
I think the great forests would be good for that.
Okay, I'll take that.
If it's the clan I think it is, I'll go ahead and let you know. Quietest part of the library is in that corner over there. Take all the time you need.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. And he just goes back to reading his book.
Okay, guess we're going this way.
Okay, I will give you this choice. You can either, if you want time to think about what the letter would say, you can pass your turn, and when we come back to you, you can tell us what it says, or you can just say that you have written down what it says, and then you can write that down later and share it with the group if you want. It's your call. You don't have to share it. If you know what it would say and you want to share it, you can.
I want to pass my turn because I want to type it up because my brain is gonna go burr.
Okay. All right. So Foxy, it is now your go.
Enjoy. Oh, fuck you.
No, I am mixing up buttons. I need to go find the necromancy man.
All right. So you go and follow the directions, and it's on the edge of the city, a bit farther away. Not to like a poorer side of the town per se. It's just off to the side. As you get close to it, you see in the front there's a doghouse, and out walks a zombified dog.
Oh God.
It's staring at you. Half of its face is missing, and its eyes are bright white. And it just turns its head to look at you, runs up, and then sits at your feet, and you can see its half-rotted tail wagging.
Can I pet it?
You can certainly try.
I don't like that phrase from you. I don't ever like that phrase coming from you. You know this. But yes, I want to pet the doggo. And hopefully not accidentally knock its ear off its head.
Roll for animal handling.
Ha.
Don't laugh at me. I have a +3 in that bitch.
Quick question. Have I mastered Abyssal now? Is that, or like, sometimes
Technically, I think with that ring, yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, wow.
the ring gives you the language instead of you having to learn it.
slay, okay.
The 19 +3.
You go to like pet the dog, and you're very gentle with it, knowing that it's probably a very delicate creature. And as you pet it, its ears, it has one ear and the other one's kind of stitched away. They kind of just like go back, and it just kind of like leans into it. You can tell that it
Oh.
remembers what it was like to feel things when it was alive, because newsflash, the undead can still feel pain, but their nerves are dead, so they can't feel touch. So it kind of it remembers. Brutus, here. And the dog takes off, and you're staring at a half orc with skull symbols painted all over his body, etched in black ink. His skin is pale white. I had him when he was a puppy, and I am afraid to admit that I was not ready to let him go. He was my first necromancy test.
Well, why let him go when you can still have him?
Sometimes I feel
Yeah,
like it was wrong, but I digress. What can I help you
It's
with?
neither here nor there. I have an item
What?
that I feel as though you may be interested in. Maybe go inside because I don't feel like taking it out here.
Okay,
I
come
don't
inside.
think people would react very kindly to it if I kind of just pull it out.
I
in the open.
think I can get the gist. I see it.
Ye-
Cursed eyes. I can see curses.
Cool.
Come inside before the thing kills you.
Well, it hasn't so far.
So far, it's going to try.
Yeah, so far. Yeah, I figured.
And as you walk in, he just holds his hand out. Give me the book.
I very sheepishly pulled the book out and handed it to him. Like,
Did
here you
you
go.
open it?
Maybe.
Amazing. And he just swipes his hand up and grabs it. You see him walk over to a table covered in bones. He slams it down, and you see black crackling energy coming out of his hand, and he puts it on the face of the book, and you hear the most shrillest, high-pitched scream in your head possible. It's gonna hurt. I'm removing the curse from you and putting it back into the book.
Cool. Cool.
Roll an Arcana check.
The fuck is my Arcana? +4. That was loud. At 20 +4.
You detect that by him casting this spell, it is draining a small bit of your life. Roll a d8.
This one's the 8, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You take 2 points of lifesteal damage.
Figured.
And he lifts his hand and slams it back into the book, and the screaming stops. It's back in the book, but I can't move my hand because the book is now a portal.
Fucking mean portal.
Meaning if I lift my hand, it'll open back up, and not only will he come back out, but all his friends. Because newsflash, each page is a soul.
How the fuck do we make stop doing that?
Well, we're going to have to give them something else to get into. We're going to have to trap them. So I'm going to need you to hand me that black rune stone right there. And you see intricate symbols carved into this black rune stone that whenever you touch it, you feel your fingers go icy cold.
Here you go.
Thank you. And as he lifts his hand, you see the face that's on the book. Its mouth starts to open, and he just shoves the stone in there and holds it down. There we go.
He says, "Shut up."
Yep, that's it. Bite the stone. Oh, don't talk to me like that, Wait, get inside the fucking rock.
Huh?
Not talking to you.
I figured, but I'm curious now what it said to you for you to say that.
We're currently surrounded by about 10 or 12 demons, but they're all getting sucked into the stone. I can see them, you can't.
Okay, but I'm still curious on what it said to you.
It said something in dark speech, which is their native tongue. I speak it.
Obviously.
It was
That
something.
doesn't
It
mean
was something along the lines of blah blah blah. I crash out on your sister in hell or something like that. Yeah, newsflash, my sister's not dead yet. I don't know. It's been forever since I've been home.
the yet is.
And there we go. And as he pulls the stone out, he captures it in this green bubble of like just dark energy. So I'm going to need you to hand me a jar. Any jar. I don't care which one. Because if I break this bubble, they get out.
Yeah, I just grab a jar and I
And
hold
he
it
just
out to
drops it in
stuff
there and
that they-
shuts it, and immediately, like, you just see like these black wisps spinning around in the jar. And that is a jar of curse valued at about 50 silver on the market. And he just sets it on his shelf that has like 30 of them just swirling around.
I have out of character. I have the very serious urge to just stare back at it.
You can ask him. You could ask him, like, what would that do, if you want.
Okay. Purely curiosity reasons. What would happen if I shake that? Because I'm kind of curious. My brain just goes shake it. There's something in it.
Oh, it would piss them off incredibly, to the point where they would probably shatter the glass.
Okay, so we're not gonna do that.
Yeah, no, because it's a chain reaction. One gets pissed, all of them get pissed. I don't feel like having over 1,000 demons in my house. I already have plenty in my head. Anyways,
Fair. Good thing I asked because the temptation was very strong.
trust me, it is for me as well. I am self-sabotaging like a motherfucker. Anyways,
Like I literally want to just sit here and just just because I think it'd be funny.
you're one to talk. I have to live here with them. Anyways,
Oh yeah, I probably would have shaken up at least half
it's
of it
no
by
longer
now.
cursed. However, you are still going to have to fight the book to not, swallow your soul, because that's exactly what it's going to try and do.
I want to get rid of it though. I
You
don't want book.
You don't want it anymore?
I don't want book. I only took book to sell book.
Oh. Why didn't you just say that? Come to the back.
Well, I kind of needed to deal with the thing that was like attached to my back first.
Yeah, I still don't know why you did that. Anyways. Let's see.
Because I'm not
Necronomicon.
the
And he
brightest
kind of
bulb.
like flips it around, and then you just see him open it perfectly, like holding his thumb in between the pages, like flipping through the pages. This is a 6th edition. Wait, hold on. Is Soul Steel in this one? Yes, it is. Okay. Yeah, that's 6th. Does it?
Sorry, he's like comparing it like, this is the seventh printing of Harry Potter.
Why can I just imagine homeboy sitting there like this? Book. Huh? Yeah.
He's treating it like a printing company, not like a book made of human skin with souls in it.
I'm not gonna lie. I can't tell. I can't tell if this writing is an actual blood or not. So let me just do a little test. And you see him get like a little dropper, and he puts like a drop of liquid on it, and you hear the page audibly scream. Yeah, that's real human blood. Cool.
I'm like resisting the urge to just poke at the book right now.
I mean, it's real. It's real. It's alive, sadly.
Probably.
Yeah, this is a legit Necronomicon. I could buy this off of you. I could add it to like the 12 I have.
How much are you willing to give for it?
I'll throw like 50 gold your way.
Out of character, why do I feel like I can get more for that?
You potentially could.
SJ's just like trying to root me on for it. Can I try and attempt to roll for persuasion to see if I can get him to give more?
Mm-hmm.
The nonchalant tone I do not like. The nonchalant tone that you have whenever you do that. What was my? I have a. Where the fuck? The +2 to persuasion. Why, lay fuck not. Sorry, AIM just messaged and I was like, what? I was like, what's going on? Ow.
I'm just finished.
17 plus 2, so that's a 19 total.
Okay, you can say whatever you want to him now. I mean, you rolled for it, so it succeeded. So you can either just say you want to use a successful roll, or do you specifically want to alter the conversation a certain way?
Well, obviously I'm gonna do it, Jay. I just need to figure out what the fuck I'm going to say to this man.
And you just see him like
Uh.
flipping through the book. Hex Soul is in this one. Okay, that makes it a little rarer. That's cool. Okay.
You do realize you're speaking out loud, correctly?
Oh yeah,
Your
I
inside
know.
thoughts aren't-
Yeah, I know.
So you,
It's
you
hard-
did
it's-
just say that it makes it a little bit more rarer.
Well, yeah.
So
So like, it's
I
probably gonna go
feel
from
as though you
50 to like
can do-
55 now.
I feel like you can do a little bit better than that.
I mean, look, I'm not gonna like sugarcoat it here. You could get more for this, but I have a lot of these, so of course it's not gonna be as valuable to me. This is like an everyday thing. Do you know how many of things like this these villagers pull out of fishing nets from their boats? Do you know how much shit I uncurse daily? This village would be a cesspool if I didn't do my job.
I still feel like you can do more than that on that.
Look, it's good. It's valuable. I have multiple of these, but I'm not going to lie to you about its value. So, I'll go 50 gold, 25 silver. And I'll give you some work to do.
What do you mean by work?
I'll let you know on something that I can't get to. And if you can loot whatever's in there.
What makes you unable to get to it?
I'm just busy. There's no like weird shit about the thing. I'm just busy. I have no time. I used to do it all the time, but as these villagers started doing more and more stupid shit with demons, I got more involved. I now have a conversation with a demon like every 2 hours, and it's getting
Well,
annoying.
considering you have a jar of them on you,
And
like,
you
jars.
could just see him
of them.
immediately like look at the jars. He's like, "Yeah, your mother." Anyways, continue.
Oh no, AIM. Were you AIM? Were you actually listening to the entire thing? So you heard the sister comment? Okay. I don't see why not.
Would you like me to tell you about it before you agree?
Yes.
Cool. So there's a crypt near here, right? Unearthed by some archaeologists. All of a sudden they go in, they don't come out. Woo, scary, woo, whatever. Cool.
So they're digging around where they shouldn't have been.
Yes.
Common practice.
They woke something up, but I cleared it of anything spiritually. there. However, there's still the thought of something physical. However, that can be fought. I can't fight much though, and I'm still busy here. So if you want to go down there and loot it, you can. I don't care. It's west of here and built into a hilltop.
Do you actually know what is physically in there or no?
I haven't been in, although I'm not gonna lie to you, I get a really bad feeling from it.
Hmm.
More than likely, I don't think it's just a crypt, and if it is, I don't think it's a small one.
Okay.
I pulled a lot of demons out of there.
So I wouldn't have to worry about any demon crap down there. So
Maybe.
plus.
I was there for 4 days pulling demons out, and I don't think I even managed to get them all. Most, yes, I'm 98% sure.
98% sure. Sure.
All right, and he takes the book, and you see him go, "Here, put this with the others," and he lets go of it, and it's just floating in the air, and then it floats over to a bookshelf and gets slotted in. Thanks, Frederick. Anyways, so here's your 50 gold, 25 silver, and here's I'll mark on your map where the gravesite is. You can go check that out whenever you're ready.
I'm curious on how the fuck that just
Are you really that curious?
a little.
And he takes a pair of these black crystal glasses. So I didn't warn you. Put them on.
Okay. So
As soon as you take them and you put them on, there are demons all over. Like ghosts, demons, spirits. They are all over his house. And one of them you see is slotting the book. And as it turns around, its face splits open and its face is nothing but eyes. And it just waves at you. Yeah, you probably just looked at Frederick. He's actually the nicest one here. He helps me around the shop. He just asks.
they kind of look cool.
Yeah, he's known as a seer. They can peer into people's souls and sense purity, and if he senses evil in you, then he fucking rips you apart. He's pretty cool. I hate whenever I get broken into though, because I have to clean up in the morning, and it fucking sucks.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Like this is kind of cool.
Sort of. Then you have ones like Kyle, and he looks over to a window, and you just see a demon just like sitting in a chair with his feet tucked into his chest, just staring out of the window. Kyle doesn't accept that he's a demon, and he keeps trying to go outside in the daylight, and he keeps almost fucking burning himself alive. And you just see
Kyle.
and you just see like a hand go back, and he flips the necromancer off. Yeah, once again, your mother. Sorry, he's the one that's been giving me attitude this whole time.
He just wants to go out in the sun.
No, he wants to fucking eat someone's soul. And as you turn around, you see his face is nothing but mouths with sharp teeth. He's known as a feaster. They literally were only made to attack humans and consume souls. That's all he does. He's pouting. He's pouting because I won't let him out.
Not all people are good. So
they're all good in this village.
I know, but I'm just saying it's like in general.
Yeah, trust me. Trust me. Bandits come here every now and again, and that's when I let him out. But bandits haven't been here for the past 2 weeks, and he's starting to bitch. guess what, Kyle? I don't care. You're not going out. And you just like hear like fire and brimstone like puffing up as he just goes and he just like sighs, and you can hear like brimstone cracking. Yeah, let it out. But yeah,
He just wants to sleep.
yeah, he wants a snack, one that he cannot have. Anyways,
I get
you're
that.
good to go.
Snack.
Frederick will get the door for you, and you just see the door like open slowly and creepily. He does that to freak people out. I'm used to it by now.
I think it's gonna be cool.
Yeah, he's cool. The rest of them,
I'm an oddball. I find weird things cool. So, like
okay.
shit like this doesn't exactly freak me out. But I
You're
found out I was
sorceress.
an elder god. Shit like this isn't really much of a difference. Demons, spirits, whatever. Kind of.
And like
Kinda
you're
just gotta-
looking around, and then you realize like all the demons have kind of just like crowded behind him, and like one of them peeks out behind him. Yeah,
That's
you're
so
scaring
fun.
them. Do you mind just like no disrespect, but like you're scaring them?
Oh no, you're good. You're good. I'm a head out.
Like you mention any
I don't
gods
mean-
around them, and they start panicking, and I have to calm them down. Otherwise, they tear up the shop. And last thing I want is their much more eviler cousins getting out of those jars.
If it makes them feel any better, I can throw fire.
They don't like that either.
Oh, okay. Now I can leave.
Good having you. And like you just see like as you go to walk out, like you go to drop the glasses off, and before you take it, you just see like Frederick like run up and just shut the door and then like cower behind it. Like they're terrified because they
Oh.
can see what he can't. They see the magic energy coming off of you, relating you to being an elder god, and it scares the shit out of them.
But he was just chill with me 2 seconds ago.
It's
He waved.
yeah, that's because you don't realize like how blinding it is that like it for actual like magic beings, it takes them a minute to zone in on it. The more magic they are, the quicker it is. So for them, they saw it at the right time.
It just cracks me up that I just terrified a room full of demons. Honestly, it cracks me up so
All right.
much.
You now have 50 gold, 25 silver, and a side quest.
I still need to talk to Strauss about what this weird button thingy is.
All right. So do you want to head down that way?
Yeah.
All right. So you start to head down that way. We're now gonna fly it on over to Jay.
She's like, what?
Look at this.
Get drunk in the bar! Get drunk in the bar!
Now that would be funny to
You
walk
can
back to.
actually enter a tavern if you want to have a drink. I have nothing against it.
Get drunk in the bar!
All right.
God, the
So
group is gonna come back and see Jay fucking.
We're gonna have to
I
carry
need a
Jay
fucking drink.
back. We're gonna have to carry Jay back to where we're resting
So-
for the night.
you
This is how
go.
my character's coping with their bond brother.
You're late. It is now late evening. You've been in the bar, just relaxing. You've had like 1 or 2 meals. You started to have your drinks, and you see a bunch of people start to gather around 6 different tables. They're making a huge circle, and you hear like yelling, shouting, and just like yeah, go, come on. It's around 6 different tables. You realize that there are a bunch of tavern games going on.
Okay. The tavern games include drinking. I swear to God, the way after
There
where I'm
is
going, it's about to
on
be
the
that
5th
one-
table. There is a drinking game.
It's about to be that one fucking quest in Skyrim where you get drunk with one dude. It's the only time in Skyrim you can get fucking like drunk. It's gonna be
Absolutely
like that. And then I'm gonna find out I'm married to a hag raven. What? Drinking game.
So you walk up, and the barkeep is standing there. Whoa, 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 whoa. I'll tell you now. This grog, it's my own making. It's a honey mead grog. But here's the thing.
Jay, what's your
It's
constitution at?
it's heavy. It's very heavy. This is not for lightweights. This is not for first timers. Can you even drink?
13. That's my constitution. Sorry.
Okay. So, would you like to know the rules of the game before you just jump in and start playing? Last.
Well, okay. Yeah, maybe.
Yes. Okay. Good.
Yeah.
Good.
Yes.
So,
Jay, I thought your character was a guy.
It is.
I said lads.
Oh,
Did it not come through right?
It sounded like you said last, and earlier Jay was sitting here talking about this is how my character copes with her bond brother. So I was like, wait, I thought
Did I say her? No.
Jesus. I was like, wait.
Oh, no, I said lads.
I don't think I said her either.
I was like, am I just hearing shit?
I think you're tweaking, big dog. Where's my water?
I'll turn.
I
it
have-
on.
I have chugged this entire thing. It is now empty.
You might be tweaking.
Probably,
So,
it's fine.
No.
He looks at you, Jay, and he explains the rules. So, you place down a gold piece or an item that you wish to wager. The person will either match or raise your bet. You go back and forth, matching until one taps, the other one taps, and the drinking game begins. Once it begins, we are going off of 3 factors: how fast you empty the cup, how much you get down, and then a 5-minute sit. No puking, no getting sick, no passing out. As long as you beat those 3 challenges, you win. And we will make sure you get whatever item or whatever money that is bet. We don't do stealing. We don't do, oh, well, they passed out, but they won. Let me just swipe my coin. We will beat someone unconscious over that. We play fair here. So, are you in or no?
I am in.
All right, take a seat. Who's the first one? And you see immediately this like troll step
Oh,
forward in
fuck.
like leather armor. Ogren, do it. Oh fuck. Okay, you're going against our 3rd place champ for last one.
Who's the first?
Ogren loves this stuff. He drinks it like water, so I'm gonna go ahead and let you know. Be ready for a night of crazy. All right, Ogren, step up. And he takes a seat, and you see him like start to get handed a tankard. Oh no! And he reaches at his back, and he unsheaths a horn. Got me own cup.
Fuck. I'm gonna get alcohol poisoning. Did you find your healing spell? Do you have your healing spell? Okay.
So they hand you a wooden mug. So you're both going to get a bucket of the mead. You dip it in, you drink, empty it, dip it in, keep drinking. You go until the other one taps out or until the bucket is emptied. Whoever empties the bucket first, if nothing else happens, wins. There are around 10 cupfuls in each bucket. I counted it myself. All right, Ogren, you ready? Born ready.
Oh, God.
What's your name, pal?
A parf.
All right, Parf. Are you ready?
Sure.
And then Ogren chimes in. Parf about to go, Parf.
Oh no, I want to fucking win. Fuck this guy.
and he dips his cup in his bucket and just pulls out his cup. As you dip yours in and you raise it up, it smells really sweet and like just sweet. You don't smell alcohol or anything. This is dangerous.
Okay. Easier going down.
All right. So you are now in a drinking competition against this individual. I'm going to need you to roll a. First thing I need you to do is to roll me a strength check to see as you tip the cup up, is any spilt or not.
Okay. I like these dice better. I have a 12. That's plus my
12 total.
12 total.
They rolled a 17. Luckily, neither of you spill anything. You needed a 10 or higher. All right.
Well, that's good because it's a 10.
So go ahead and do a Constitution check for emptying the glass.
So Constitution is on like skills, so I just add the con.
What you yeah, so just do a d20 and then add your Constitution modifier.
17.
All right. 5. So as you tip your glass down and empty it, it tastes very sweet, almost like you're drinking like a fruit wine of some kind. As soon as it hits your stomach, you immediately begin to feel it, but you're not like messed up. You can feel it already. 1 cup deep. And as he tips his down, he starts to drink it, he gets halfway through, and he kind of like chokes and it spills a little bit. Up. That's 1. You get 3 passes. That's 1. 2 more and you're out. Ogren, don't spill another drop. Ah. And he starts drinking again and empties it. All right, you're back to dipping. Go ahead and give me a strength check again.
Oh fuck. 7.
11. You spill a few drops of yours. Oh, that's 1. Constitution.
I love gambling. Oh fuck. 6.
That is a 7. The both of you get choked up on the drink and spill a little bit. One more time from either of you, and you're done. Both of you finish what's left in the cups and dip back in. I need you to roll a let's see. Survival. No, not survival check. Medicine check.
Oh.
Oh shit.
Okay. Five. Solid 5.
Solid 5. 9. Roll a d4. I have to roll 1 as well, don't worry. Fuck.
I also rolled a 2.
2 points of poisoning damage. But don't add it to your bar. So here's how this works. You have a score total of 10. If you hit 10, you vomit and pass out.
Okay.
Okay. Ugh. You're looking about as green as I am. I don't know why, but it's not agreeing with me tonight. But I'm not losing to you. Another cup. And he just dips it back into the bucket and just tips it back. Give me a d20 for a strength check. Fuck. What did you get?
7.
So you you take a sip, you start to drink it, and a few drops spill off your lip and onto the ground, and he looks at it and he goes, I mean, it came from the lips, not the cup, so I guess. What the fuck? And he looks over at Ogren, and Ogren is just spilling half of the cup down his body because he rolled a 2 like a dumbass. Ogren, stop! And he just sets the cup down, and he just looks so sick.
Roll
Alright.
for him.
All right, we are about to roll a d12. If it is evens, then he's in trouble. If it's odds, he's not. He's okay. He rolled an odd. He is okay. Can still.
Oh god.
I can still play. I'm good. I can still play. And he messily dips the cup in and tips it back. D20 strength check.
What was my strength? I have a dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20 for
You
strength.
knock the cup back in one pull and slam it on the table. You rolled a 3, and he goes to drink it, and then he just goes back down, and he drained the cup and then fills it back up with puke. Strike 3 and 4. Go dump that cup out outside. Go wash it in my sink, and then go the fuck home. And he just falls backwards out of the chair and just gets knocked out cold. Someone come get him. How did he not spill the cup? And they just kind of drag him away.
I think you should
All
be
right.
glad that he didn't spill the cup.
Congratulations, you're the new 3rd place champ of the Tavern Drinking Games. Number 2 just said he wants to crack at you, but you can bow out. By the way, all that was bet was a silver dagger. That's all that was bet.
Alright.
All right, so yeah, that's yours now. It's not sharp. It's like a letter opener. I honestly bring it to the pawn shop and just flip it for a few silver. That's what I'd do. But yeah, you can take that and leave, or you can leave it, and if you leave it, then it goes in the pot along with your bet and number 2's bet, and then you keep going.
Gambling, you know. What's that diamond mining fucking meme? Gamblers always quit before they win. Let's do a fucking another one.
All right, so you agree to knock in 2, and there is this giant Goliath barbarian. He walks up and takes a seat. You see what would normally be a regular human's 2-handed battle axe. He has 2 of them on his back that he dual hands. He's ripped. I've been drinking since before you were thought of. I'm old. This is gonna be fun. This is gonna be fun.
I don't think so. I'm the reincarnation of an old god. Let's fucking do this, bitch.
And you see him pick up the tankard, and he looks at it, tosses it aside, and he just picks up the bucket, and it looks like a normal cup for him. Don't worry, I'm not cheating. I'll fill up the bucket as many times as I need to. And he sets it on the table. And it starts. By the way, both since you have continued it, you are now taking a -1 to all rolls. He's fresh, but you are taking a -1.
Okay, well, that just balances out my constitution.
So strength check first.
Oh,
Okay.
no. 3
17.
plus 1.
So you you spill a little bit, and he just looks at it. That's a warning. Next one, I'm taking a mock off, but you're back to 3. It resets every round. You're good. And he just takes the whole bucket down and doesn't spill a drop. Constitution check for keeping it down.
Nine.
9.
9.
D12. Tell me if it's even or odds.
Which was D12 again?
Wait, no. D4. D4.
Okay.
He
4.
keeps it down just fine. You take 4 points of alcohol poisoning. Don't worry though. It's not like 4 and 2. It's just 4 now. It resets every round,
Okay.
and you have to add up to 10.
Okay.
All right. Second cup. Strength check.
Fuck! My dice are drunk. 6.
Another 17. You dribble a little bit, but it hits your clothing. He doesn't see it. He takes the full bucket down again. Con check. Shit.
9.
You both are starting to look green. D4.
Three.
So you're at 7. He's at 2. All right. Dip the buckets back. D20. Fuck.
6.
That's a 4. So you like spill a little bit. That's 1 off of you. And then he looks over at him and he like dumps half the bucket. That's fucking 2. You're cleaning that up. That's 2. That's fucking 2. Con check. Damn, that hurts.
7.
19. Go ahead, give me a D4.
How many points is it until I like
3.
1? I got a 1.
And you're happy about it. Let's go.
Yes, I'm happy about it.
All right. So you are 2 points away from puking and passing out.
It's not looking good.
We're just gonna find Jay like outside, or like finding him just out cold drunk with vomit on him.
Back at
We're
it.
gonna walk into the bar that someone saw Jay walking into, and he's just gonna be slumped over one of the fucking benches.
And dice going out for strength check. 17. Pass. Pass. Con check.
16.
Both pass. Another cup. Strength check.
Oh no.
Shit.
4.
7. That's a strength check?
That was a strength one, yeah.
You get called out on. You both get called out on a spill.
Okay.
That is his 3rd spill. Oh, come on. No, what? No. Doubles right now. So he's calling doubles. In the drinking game of D&D, there is a one-time buzzer exception where you can call doubles. That's where you get a double tankard of the drink that is being drunk, and you get one pull, which is a one base level D20. Whoever rolls higher takes the cup down faster. However, if you fail to succeed at a game of doubles, it is an instant knockout because you are slamming double the amount of alcohol. You can choose to accept the double and risk everything, or you can make him take the loss.
I don't get anything from it. Just pride. My pride's slowly going down the
No.
drain. The more I get drunk.
Also, in doubles, if he fails the doubles, he pays double. Doubles is doubles. But if you fail, he just collects his stuff and passes off. It's basically like a save your ass token. And you can only call doubles once every tavern game. So it doesn't matter if you're on round 5 but if you call doubles on round 2, you can't call it again.
Gang.
It's
I'm a gambler. I'm a gambler.
It's a pure D20 roll, no add-ons, no debuffs.
Okay.
You better talk sweet to those dice.
I
if
will
you're
go
going
ahead
with
and let
that.
you know though, you do have inspiration points. Like that, those bend the rules. They can be used for anything. A +1 to any roll. So if you really want to use that for this, you can. I won't tell you can't because you earned those.
Do I do that before or like after my roll?
You can choose to like roll and then add it. I mean, no, it's before. It's before. My bad. I was thinking of something else. It's before.
Okay. I'll add it before.
Okay. So you have a total of 2. Do you want to add 1 or add both?
I'll just add one.
Okay. So you have a +1 advantage.
Please.
Fuck. What'd you roll? And that one.
Yeah.
Okay, well, this is gonna have to call for a reroll.
Did we both get nat ones?
We're gonna funnel that again. So go ahead and just do a little reroll. You're still adding your +1. That's fucking embarrassing.
What was that? 10.
We both just rolled a 10. So
Wait, Jay,
They're
was
so
it a 10 altogether or just a straight 10 that you rolled?
That was all together.
we're going again.
Dude, what the fuck?
They're still chugging down these cups right now. Still, it's a double tank.
Dirty 20!
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20!
You finish the cup and slam it down. He finishes, slams it down, looks at you and goes, "Brr," and just passes out. All
The fact that I still got to continue with a nat 1.
You, I don't know how you did it. I thought you were gonna puke, or that last one. You did it. So, he bet. Wow, he's got issues. He bet a lot. So, originally he just bet coin, but since he did doubles, he had to give up an item. He gave up a map of some kind. So that's yours. And 20 gold.
I made my money back! Gambling didn't fail me! Let's go!
Our first place runner up wants to have a go. You can accept or deny.
Except I'm getting a vibe. I like the skin of my teeth, but
Okay.
This
You wanna-
motherfucker's gonna be like famous at this fucking
You want to
tavern.
keep going, you'll keep going. So here's what's going to happen. The map, the dagger, the 20 gold, still bet, and what's your bet, mate? And you just see like a scarred, he's got an eye patch on one eye, he looks severely fucked up. He's got a really old quiver on his back, he's got a bow slung across his shoulder, and he just sits down. All of that is mine. I promise you that. And he picks up a cup, dips it, and holds it out to you for a toast. Come on. Show sportsmanship.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
And he starts to take it back. D20 check for strength.
Fuck me.
What was it?
Not one.
18. So you go to drink it, and you're so like fucked up that you like completely miss your mouth, and it just dumps all over you. That's 2.
Oh fuck.
Next mess up, and you're out.
Get your shit together, damn it.
And he takes his cup down. Con roll.
Why does he have to roll a con roll if he didn't even fucking drink any of it and he wore it all?
Because he's about 10 rounds deep on alcohol.
I know I'm being a smartass.
I got a 3.
Well, he got a 2.
Okay.
So you're looking green. So go ahead and do your D4 roll, and I'm gonna do mine. 2.
1.
All right. You're dipping more cups. Fuck.
I'm not adding my strength anymore, right? Because I'm round 3.
You're still -1.
No, my -1. I have 2 strength. So okay, yeah. Okay, then I have a 17.
You succeed. He failed and spilled half the cup. Oh, that's 1. Con check.
Fuck me.
What is it?
2.
Roll a D4. I got a 17.
4.
4 points damage for a total of 5. Strength check. That barely fucking passes.
11.
We both pass strength check. Con check. Fuck.
10.
You pass. Like on the dot pass, and then he has to roll a D4. 5 points of damage in total. Strength check. Fuck.
I said fuck too, but 4.
So because you're going up against the runner-up, right? Fuck me. He fucked up hard enough because rolls from 1 to 3 are a full spill with a strike count of 2. You failed your strength check, so you're going to spill, and that's your 3rd, right?
Alright.
He just got a fail roll of 2. So that means you both would be out.
Okay.
So here's what I'm going to do. You're both so fucking... There's a rule against barkeeps calling doubles. So here's what we're gonna do. And he pulls out these 2 tiny glasses. And he holds out this like silver bottle. This is Dragonfire Shine.
Doesn't sound good.
Here's how it's called the Barkeep's Last Wish. It's like the no shit rule, right? This is a final tap out where both people are so fucked up that if they can't contain this shot, both parties do a base roll. That base roll is a d20, and then you roll a d4. Those are added together. As long as
Okay.
your number is higher than the other, you pass. However, once you hit the shot, you have to do a con check first, because you can immediately fail this one. Because like your body could be like, fuck that, and you just spit it out on the floor. If you're wanting to know what the real world equivalent of Dragonfire Shine is, Everclear.
Oh god. I think that shit's like at some part of Canada illegal here, I think.
All right.
That shit's straight gasoline.
I think it's illegal in some places in Canada.
All
I think
right.
it's definitely
So
illegal
go
to
ahead
make.
and give me a con check, and since we're both fucked up, both taking a -1. Fuck.
Fuck!
Fuck! What'd you roll?
What?
Me too.
I love gambling!
So like you're both holding it, and like you go to sip at the same time, and you just smell it, and you're like, "Ugh." And-
Please don't make her
And
do
they're both just like, no, hold. Get your fucking breath. On a shot of 3. I say 1, 2, 3. You shoot. That is it. None of this puking shit. You're not the ones that have to clean up this place. 1. We're just doing D20 and a D4.
Okay.
So you can roll those together. 1, 2, 3, shoot. And we both slam the drinks back. Go ahead and roll.
it. 18.
20. 16 plus 4.
I had 13 plus 4.
All right, so you both take it down. And you're sitting there, and you both have successfully taken the shot down. But since you both have done high, I'm trying to think. Because technically one was higher than the other. So you hit the shot, and you start to like feel really into it, like almost like bad. Like you're starting to feel really bad. And now here comes the dreaded part. Go ahead, do me a favor. Roll a d4. Evens or odds. Fuck!
God. I got an odd.
You rolled an odd? Was it a 1 or a 3?
3.
Fuck. I rolled a 1. Okay, so by the way, the game of 4s, the reason why like that's happening is you have to land on the same thing, evens or odds. Right? You have to land on the same thing. So if it was like, oh, I landed on a 2 and you landed on a 3, we have to roll again. But if you land on the same thing, it's whoever got higher. Since you got higher, fuck. I mean, technically speaking, we both puke, but he pukes first. Oh God, Woodland's beard. Blech, and he just pukes. And then upon seeing him puke, you puke. I mean, he did it first, so you're out. And he just kind of like lifts your head up and looks at you. Are we still there? You good? You all right?
I don't think I am. I don't think I am.
If you shoot for first place, which you technically can, however, the first place has been drinking all night, and he's just as fucked as you are.
Oh, bad.
So you're both taking -2s.
Oh, fucking bad.
You can either take the dagger, the 20 gold, the map, and then Jackass over there bet a sling.
Let's go to the top, baby.
You're sure that you want the first place drinker?
Yes, yes. I do.
And like everyone gets like really quiet and they all just like separate in a line, and you just see like this really scraggly old man with a white beard and like tattered
I'm
clothing,
Oh,
and
I'm
he just
fucked.
sits down. What day is it? Oh, Talos' beard. Oh, I'm okay. I'm sorry. I should be more professional about this. I had 20 glasses of whatever's in the bucket, and then 3 shots of the Dragon Shine, whatever. I feel amazing and terrible at the same time. Anyways, and you see him like, keep in mind, his whole thing screams no money, and he pulls out this jewel encrusted, like glamorous, like mug, just like it's made of gold. It's jewels crown inside of it. The mug is the bet. By the way, the mug is the bet. And he and the barkeep leans in. Are you sure you want to take this guy on? You don't understand. That was made for him. He's beat everybody in here. That was made for him. Are you sure you want to go?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. I mean, you're both as fucked up, so you're pretty much neck and neck. And he nearly falls into the bucket getting a cup, and he just lifts it to glass 30 something. I think that's right. And he just goes to tip it back. D20 strength check. 13.
7.
You spill half the glass. You take a 1.
So I have a -1 now in my constitution because I had a +1 normally.
Con check. That's a 9.
Dirty 1. Where is it?
D4, both of us.
2.
4. Fuck. And he just looks at you like, I'm not gonna lie. I think it's bad whenever the drink just tastes like straight water. I think that's really bad. But I'm okay. Another. And he just dips it back into the bucket. D20. Strength.
Fuck!
What is it?
That 1!
It's okay. He did worse. Remember, it's a -2. He rolled a 2.
Oh my god!
So you both crit fail. So you both basically it's so bad that you go to dip it, and you don't raise the glass up. So it's like this, right? And instead of dipping it up to where you keep it in the cups, you just it's like you're just back into the bucket, and you're and he's just drink, do it, and you both just reach in and barely get some in the cup. You're both that fucked up. You nearly just failed. It's that bad. You are both near critical down. D20.
10.
12. 12. Both pass the strength check. Con check. Fuck.
13.
7. I need to roll a d4. I'm at 7. Fuck. Am I supposed to see 16 of you? I'm focusing on like the most middle one. I swear. It's really difficult. To do
I'm
that.
focusing on the middle one.
The 4 middle ones there. Yeah. I'm good. I'm good. I can keep going. Oh, my head. D20 strength check.
$13.
Not 1. And since it's a -2, he's in the negatives. So instead of filling the cup up, he just looks at it and just goes, never noticed that one gem's and just pukes into it and fills it. Oh, hold on. Technically I didn't spill any, right? Right? Okay. Here we go. Hey, you ready? Don't worry. There's no food in the vomit. It's just straight alcohol. Let's go right now. Come on. I'm still in. I'm still in. He's taking a -3 doing this, by the way.
What am I rolling? God.
Yeah, con check. He's taking it down. He's doing a -3. You better not fail this.
Disgusting.
Oh fuck.
3. He puked in the cup. You didn't spill a drop. Oh yeah, he did.
Well, yeah, you're right. You did puke. Okay, then I'm calling this an instant fail. My fucking bad. That's on. No, good catch, because that's on me. So he goes to like drink it, and
I'm a good sport.
and he gets it down because he barely. No, he actually failed. He actually failed. So he goes to drink it and just goes, and he fills it back up. He's like, I can't do it. I'm sorry. Mm-mm. And he takes D4 damage. By the way, you also roll a D4. Oh, that's all she wrote.
3, but
That is all she wrote. That's it. He just looks and he goes, I need a nap. And he just crashes through the table like a stone weight and breaks the table, putting his head through it, and you just hear just snoring. You just hear snoring. And it happened again. Someone come get Chuck. And someone just picks him up and starts dragging him up the stairs. He has his own room here. All right. I mean, you win. But
clean the cup, please.
yeah, we'll give it to you in the morning. We'll make sure you get all your winnings in the morning. Since you took first place, you get the grand prize, a free room for the night. Go lie down.
I'll see you guys later.
You are now reduced on HP to 1. You are now highly intoxicated. Your movement speed has been reduced to the bare minimum of 15, and you take a -3 to all rolls until morning.
Dude, I think I'm a real winner. I really am.
I don't think he's gonna be rolling much of anything until morning.
How the fuck did you pull that?
I
out of
don't
your-
know.
You pulled that strictly out your
It was-
ass, and you're so lucky. I was actually paying attention
That's a good
to
sport.
catch the fact that motherfucker puked into your new mug.
so fucking gross. Holy shit.
Please never make that vivid of throw up sounds ever again. Oh my god.
My bad.
You're so
we'll have
lucky I'm
ramen
not
do
a
it.
sympathetic puker.
We'll have
That
the purr.
probably would have made me want to puke.
I just trying to make it authentic. I'm sorry.
Jesus fucking Christ.
No, I just can't handle like vomiting. Every time I play DBD and I go against Plague, I cannot play. You're good. I was like ugh. I was not about to throw up. You're good. You can make like throw up sounds, just like they're a little bit too real.
Yeah,
You
none
sound
as
like you're
vivid.
gonna throw up.
Well, the only reason I know what that sounds like is because recently I've been sick. So
Mm.
that's the only reason. I'm still fresh in
Yeah,
memory. And it was
caught the-
terrible.
You caught the stomach bug and then ate bad barbecue.
Yeah, it was terrible. I was dying.
Ramen.
Brother was dying.
Brother was.
Yeah, it was the night
guy.
that he was sitting here talking about how he had his main period.
Yeah.
With the cramps and the
Dude, it was so
aches.
bad.
Oh my
The
god.
man period was great.
Really?
Okay.
We're gonna have to try and figure out where the fuck this motherfucker is, because he's not gonna be able to meet up with us. We're going to have to go on a fucking manhunt for this dude, and he's
Oh my
just gonna
God.
be passed out in a tavern somewhere.
Fantastic. I have such a vivid description. You guys will be fine. Have you seen a glowing cyber
So,
little bitch?
we are now gonna pass the turn on
To aim.
to aim.
How the fuck can I one up that shit?
I mean,
That
you
was-
you
that
wrote
was
the letter.
great.
Yeah, I have the Google Docs of me writing the fucking letter.
Do you want to read it?
You don't
That
have
was-
to read it now. You could go, like eat dinner somewhere.
could
You
read it.
could go check
You
out.
could send it-
It's
you could read
mid
it,
evening.
You could send it to one of us to read out for you instead.
I can do it. It's not that emotional. I don't think. Don't think it's
Not that
emotional.
I don't think.
No, what was peak emotional was me tying dice rolls. That was peak emotional for
Why?
me.
Twice.
I don't fucking know how the fuck you managed to do that.
I sweet talked my dice.
Oh, I should do that too then. All right. Wait.
My
How do you?
dice
How,
just seem to love me.
you know what? My fucking dice hates me.
Clearly, the entire game was against me. I was trying
Maybe you should
so.
also eat your dice.
I was trying so hard to like nail it, and just it would not line up right. But I'm happy. You got a lot of cool shit from it.
Meant for
I'm
you to
curious
aim.
about the map. I'm curious about that fucking map.
Ramen, I need you to get off my lap. I need to.
Successfully got drunk. Let's fucking go.
You successfully got shit faced. When you got up to that room, you probably barely made it onto
You know, I'm
it.
like
You're
halfway on the bed. I'm like my arms on the bed. I'm like reached over.
your arm and like your head is on the bed. You're completely on top of the comforter and just rolling.
Oh,
Dead to the world.
Completely dead to the world.
All right. Now I need to figure out how the fuck do I start this. Like, do I just read the letter? Oh no.
I just love the fact that Reed got so into it that he completely just said, "Fuck the music, we're playing this now." Like, not once have you kicked the music back on.
So
Oh,
like
the
I
audio.
know the only thing is I know that the music sometimes makes it hard to hear, and I needed like good communication for that.
I know, but it just cracked me up because like you locked in so wholly on like
We
the story
locked
aspect
Oh.
of
the
it.
silence that I had while I was rolling. I was so locked in.
Oh god. Okay.
Like so wholeheartedly locked in. It made me cackle.
Okay. Trying to think how I want to start this. Because I want to read it. I do. Because did I spill some tea? Yes, I did.
If you want, you can turn your camera off when you read it, so you can make it feel like we're not watching.
I love how you
We can
know
all-
me so well.
We can also turn ours off.
We can
We all
turn
go
it off.
cameras.
No, no,
So you don't
no.
gotta worry
I mean,
about it.
the stream can see me.
No, I mean like all of us turn our cameras off. Well, obviously Reed can't because he's streaming. But if
Nerd.
me and Jade turn our cameras off and you have yours off, no one can see anybody, so you don't feel like we're staring at you because your camera's not on,
No,
and you don't
no,
have
no.
to sit here and try and figure out who's going to be you're looking at as you're trying to read it.
I could just turn off mine. How about that? Don't
Okay.
turn off your beautiful faces, y'all. With the one who's fucking drunk already.
The one who's drunk already is probably already like half comatose.
You know what? You're not wrong. Alright. I listened to Aim's one song, so now I have Aim's mindset, I think. I don't fucking know. Okay.
We can do it.
Yeah. Okay, how the fuck do I even do the intro for this shit? Okay. You know what? No, fuck all of it.
Just start reading it.
You know, listen here, you short stack.
Bite me.
No. Alright. The letter says, Dear Mother and Father, it's me, Aim again. It's been a few years, months, I don't remember at this moment. I promise I am alive, sort of in one piece. Sorry I haven't been writing lately. I've been busy, if you can call that. I've joined a group or made a group with a few friends, and like I also did like a little explaining of everyone to make it short. And I guess I'm one of the leaders, which is odd because it's me of all things. Like, okay, I guess I don't know, but I wanted to keep people updated on things. Um, but a little tea about things. We are on the run and fighting some sort of war. This demigod of decay, whatever, I don't remember how it's said, is after these crystals. And my group and I are sort of, going after these crystals. And then I found out I was one of 4 of these elder gods. So I guess that's cool. Please be safe out there. About that weird demigod dude? Yeah. Otherwise, how are the elders there? I've seen a few of the village guards. Uh, which is fun, because I ran away from them. But have they found a replacement yet? Or are they still on me and my skills? Or is the second in line taken over yet? I love you guys, and I miss you. I'm sorry that I loved and ran away and left you guys behind. But I just couldn't take the role that they wanted me to do. If you guys want to write back, just send it here, aka the village, whatever this place is called. I forgot what it was called already. Oh, please make sure you don't tell the elders or the guards. I don't think I want to run away again. Love, your son, Aim. But that's what I got. My bad writing skills.
It's good.
Thanks. Alright. As Aim was like slowly getting up from the chair to breathe.
Ignore it. I just put it into general. I just had to throw it in there real quick.
Oh god.
It's about the book I was reading.
Oh my god.
So,
Alright.
that's good. I like that. Is there anything that you would like to go do?
Do I have to, I guess, find a way to mail this letter, first of all. And then probably take out this man, for lunch, since we kind of up and left the place after eating sweets.
So, as you go You deliver the letter to a courier office, and a courier in the morning will come and pick it up and carry it off. And then they will come and find you wherever you're at and deliver it. You will you go and share a full meal with Grash in a one of the multiple taverns that are in the village. There's about 3 of them. As you're sitting there eating, it's a beef and potato stew with bread, cheese, and small cups of fruit wine.
Aim gets drunk.
As you're sitting there enjoying the food, enjoying the drinks, enjoying the time spent with your friend, you feel a presence. Someone pulls a chair up next to the 2 of you and sits down. I couldn't believe my eyes. I thought to myself, there's no way. It's another Water Genesee. It can't be the one that I left in that pit, could it? But then I just couldn't believe it was you. And you see Grash immediately go to grab his axe, and you see a loot appear in his hands. Ah! Unless you feel like getting sleepy. Not here to do anything stupid. Not here to take anyone. Not here to do anything unless you force me. I'm here to talk. What is, my little Genesee, that you have become very important? Is that right?
Define importance.
Importance, as in there is a certain now claiming himself to be Elder God looking for you. Don't worry, I'm not with that psychopath.
Are you sure you're not one?
Oh no, I'm fucking crazy.
Exactly.
But it takes crazy to understand crazy. And he's worse than I am. Like, sure, yeah, I sold you into combat for money, but it's not like I tried to kill you. I believed in you. And look at you. You're still alive. You did good. Can't complain. Do you know?
Because I had help, sir.
I know. I knew he was in there. I've seen him fight. I just didn't think you'd actually get him as an ally. It's very rare. So, my question to you, and he puts the loot on his back, if we can all remain civil and I don't need to start casting magic in this place like a quick draw shootout, is what are you doing here?
None of your business. Eating, with
And
friends.
you see him like drinking from his own cup, and he has like a small plate of like this thin bread and cheese. Well, I'm doing the same thing. If anything, I'm coming and checking up on my old business partner at that. That's what I see this as. It's a bit of a health check-in, if you will. I mean, after all, you're alive. That's more than I thought you'd be.
We are no business partners. No.
Relax, relax. You are missing the point here. There is a lot of money to be made. You see, I'm going to offer you something. If it's one thing I imagine your little resistance needs, it's money. And like it or not, the easiest way to get that is in those 5 pits. Around a mile away from here, and he slides a map to you, is one of those pits. Go there, place bets, fight. I don't care. Kill.
You want me to go
Um,
fight?
I am not telling you to. I am sliding an opportunity your way. You can make that choice. Me, I've got creatures and beasts and people already in there, and they are willingly fighting for me. So, yeah, that's pretty much it. Main reason I'm telling you about this: the gold that you won me helped a lot of people. So, consider this payment.
You call this map to know where the pit is. A payment?
It is a business transaction after all. That's all it is. I'm
Last time I checked, I barely made it.
You had
If it
help.
wasn't for my partner in there.
Look. And he kind of like sets himself down on the table. I saw something wake up the minute the first spider came out of those tunnels. Not one monster that came into that pit survived. And were you scared? Yes, of course you were scared. I saw it. But I also saw something else. I need you to roll a d20, and you're going to add your. Let me see. I need to make sure I get this right.
Gotcha.
Make sure I get this right. You're rolling insight.
Got my tablet speaker. Hopefully I see it. I see if it's working.
What is it?
Altogether, 15.
You rolled a 15 as well. 13 plus 2. That's a 15.
Nice. Nice, nice. Oh my god.
So you're able to like understand what he's saying, but you're not quite there at believing it yet.
Mhm.
I am merely trying to assist you in your endeavors. Something woke up. You don't have an urge to kill. I know that much. You don't wish for things to die. However, you don't like predators. You don't like things that make other things feel helpless. Because you yourself hate feeling helpless. So isn't that what you could do? Save a bunch of people who don't want to go in that fight pit, who are terrified of the monsters. You just cut them to pieces, or make your bets, win your money, and walk away. But I know you. I feel like I do. You're going to jump in that pit and kill everything because you don't want anyone else to get hurt. In fact, you're not going to be the only Genesee there. There's this young kid, about 19 in Genesee age, fire type. Loved fighting. He has a Flail and shield combo. Shield sharpen on the edge is really nasty. Full plate armor. They call him the Incinerator. Yeah, his first fight's tonight. He thinks that they're just putting him up against a few trolls, something light. He's fighting a Queen Arachnid tonight. You can guess where I put my money. So, I'm going to give that map to you. And he gets up. I'm going to be on my way. Oh, and be seeing you around. And he walks off.
Let's finish eating.
Say the word, and I will throw my axe at him.
Give it another time. Not in front of all these people.
I don't like him.
I don't blame you. It is not. He wants me to freaking fight. He wants me to fight.
And he's baiting you with that kid. He knows that you're not going to let that kid die.
Oh. Wow.
Little branch.
I have a too kind heart. I know.
It's the kid's decision to go fight. It's not yours. He seeks glory where there is none, in a blood pit, a illegal fighting ring. Our best bet is to notify the guard. They arrest him and he gets sent home. We do not need to get involved. We set the map down at a guard's delivery and we walk away. We don't stop to answer questions. We finish our meal, we go, we drop it off, and we walk away. The guards will handle it. We cannot afford this.
Well, that's a shame. I was raised to help the young and the one who can't defend, even though he believes he can defeat the creature that human, whatever his name is at this point. I really lost it. That kid's gonna die. And I have a back.
If we do go, we need to speak to the others.
It's the thing. I don't know where they are.
We will find them. It says on the map that the fight pit doesn't start until 2 days' time. It says they're recruiting now, which means their hunting parties may still be out there. What if we never had to alert the guard? It's riskier and a bit harder to do, but if we track down the hunting parties and make sure they do not capture the spider, then they couldn't do anything about it. We will talk to the group and we will figure things out.
All right.
Let us move on and finish our meal. Foxy, your goal.
I'm gonna drop this motherfucker.
I gotta fucking find Strauss. Ow, my back. Where the fuck is that short fucker at?
All right. You enter the third tavern, and
How many fucking
you
levels
you
are there?
see
God, fucking damn.
you see Strauss enjoying a mug, talking to other dwarves. Oh, I at last! Come here. You're not gonna believe this.
Oh god.
These 4 dwarves are from my artificers college. I didn't know they'd be here. They're all from there. So you have Gogli. He is a wizard. He's a wizard with standing demolition. If it's built, he can knock it over. Then you have Gory and Shori, twins, both female. However, nothing is more manlier than the time charges they can create. 100%. And then finally, you have the ordnance launcher, Steven. And he actually helped me pass my launcher tests. Steve here is like a brother to me. Just having a drink with him. Could you do me a favor though?
Mhm.
You mind checking on Jake?
What do you mean?
He heard something about tavern games and wanted to
Oh
go check it
god.
out. But strangely enough, he was talking about that. And then the man's got issues
I know he does.
and he drank a little bit, but he's not causing fights or anything usual. He's over there and you turn around and he is talking to a female. The problem, Foxy, that's not human.
I can tell.
Do I need to be the one to break it to him, or do you? Because right now he is talking to a tabaxi.
I'll go pull him away. I'll tell him
He
come
doesn't know
have a
what
seat and
he
I'll buy him a
doesn't know
drink.
what he's doing. But yeah, please go help him.
Yeah.
As you walk up to him, he doesn't sound drunk at all, but he's just like zoned in. You wait. Hold on. You mean to tell me that your people are capable of throwing entangling traps, bolas, at 100 miles an hour?
Oh, he's in love.
How
This
though?
man
Like,
is in
I'm confused because I know that you told me that your cousins, the Leonin, are more formidable at that. But you're telling me you're more of like a sleek hunter. Okay. I can honestly appreciate that. Yeah. Oh, hey, Foxy, how's it going?
Hey, bud. What you doing?
Just chatting it up with another bar goer, I guess. I started to drink a little bit, and then we just kind of got to talking, and I haven't had a drink in like the last 2 hours, I think. We're just talking now. I feel great.
So I'm gonna just. Okay, I see the gift that you put in the fucking chat. I'm sorry. So I'm gonna just steal you away for a minute, okay?
All right, yeah, I'll be right back. Yeah, hey, and he walks over with you. Hey, what's up?
she's. You do realize she's not human, correct?
Yeah, what about it?
We're just gonna go sit down.
No, like I'm having a good time. Look,
You're having a good time until you wake up in her bed and you're like, the fuck did I sleep with?
no, okay, look. Can I talk to you? And look,
Mhm.
I'm sober right now. I maybe had one mug. I'm good. I just really need to talk to you. It's serious. And you can tell by his face like he legitimately means this. He's showing like a face of concern that he does not normally show.
Mhm.
And like he kind of like brings you to like one of the like past tables. Look, I talked it over with the guys. They're falling into the ranks of Freitas' guys like really, really well. And they're starting to teach those guys how to use our gear. Freitas is
Hmm.
recruiting soldiers every day. It feels like home all over again. And you mean to tell me that guys, monsters like undead fuck just exist here? And unless some super powerful people just happen to show up, there's nothing anyone can do.
Unfortunately, yeah.
I talked to the guys. I talked to the first sergeant. I talked to a commander. We found him, by the way. We're now fully accounted for all our guys.
That's good.
Foxy, they don't want to leave. And I'm
But don't you guys have families back at home?
whenever an entire unit like that goes missing back home, they ring it up as one of two things. They call it a mass cow or they call it a mass MIA, meaning they believe we are missing in action somewhere lost in Afghanistan or we're dead. We had one of our guys, he's good with tech. And we still have the ability to tell time from back home versus here. We started a timepiece directly when morning started until it hit the darkest level of night. And then we lined it up with back home. A week here is a month back home.
Wow. That's a bit of a time difference.
Foxy, it's been 2 months. I hate to say it like this, but odds are they're probably moved on by now. If not getting to the end of grieving. I know what units are like, and they're going to push forward. And I'm seeing all these people falling, willingly fighting these heinous creatures because they believe something better. That's what I signed up for back home. That's what I did. And I can still do that here. I don't think it was a mistake anymore for that I went through that portal. or any of my guys. Some of them have already made friends here. A lot of them don't want to leave. And the ones that do, they're starting to come around. They see this place as home. And if Frady's will take us, we're joining his ranks. And we're going to find a way to source the material, and we're going to start making more of our gear.
Okay.
I need you to promise me something.
Well,
When this is over and done, don't try and send us back. Don't try some weird magic stuff or put us through a portal to try to help us get back home, because as much as I miss it, realistically, it's not there anymore. By the time this is done, it won't be. This is home now, and it's not like we're trapped here or prisoned here. I got you guys now. You're my
we
team.
originally were trapped here.
It doesn't feel like that anymore.
I meant when you were in the pits.
Well, yeah.
You're actually locked in the
Jesus, that was a long time ago.
Yeah, out of character, Jay, that's actually how we ended up getting Jake, is because I bet on AIM, and because I used my gold, I was able to essentially get AIM help, and Reed had me roll a d20, and based on what number I rolled would depend on what door opened to get AIM help, and the door that I opened was Jake.
Oh, I can imagine your guys' face and just like, what?
Because this is literally what he did. He kicked the door open, stepped out, looked at AIM and was like, "Are you the fucker I'm fighting?" And then AIM was like, "No, him." And he looked at the big fucking bugbear champion in plate armor and he goes, "Fuck." And he just pulled a pistol and went, "Okay, here we go."
And imagine.
And then he also asked AIM what AIM's name was, and he goes AIM, but Jake thought he was telling him to aim.
And imagine. AIM and you're just gonna come back. It's like, yeah. AIM was like, I'm gonna go to this pit. Goodbye.
What do you mean goodbye? You
Goodbye,
think
Bob.
we're... Anyways.
Do this damn. Okay. And
No. Anyways.
listen, your order.
But
Anyways, yes.
yeah, I talked it over with my team, and then they started spreading the word. Euphrates is our best bet. He's a good guy. He leads well. He plans well, and he could use the reinforcements.
You do realize you're also going to have to tell AIM this as well, correct?
That we're wanting to stay.
To have AIM make the same promise that you're having me, because we all know damn well AIM's going to want you to go back because your family's.
By the time we're done with this, some dude's gonna be mowing my lawn. Trust me.
Yes, but AIM doesn't know that, so you're going to have this conversation with AIM as well.
I will. AIM will understand. But we good?
Yes, just be careful who you decide to bed.
If you will excuse me. There is a naughty tappy on the way. I'll see you later. And he walks right back over to the Tabaxi. Sytha, hey, anyways, back to what we were talking about. You said your people use spears mostly. Explain exactly like how the munition is shaped. I'm really interested in that. You realize that Saitha, the Tabaxi female he is talking to, is of the Huntress clan. You had to fucking quote me on that. I hate you so much. Son of a bitch. I knew as soon as like I thought about it, I was like, I can't say that. I was like, I have to say it now.
Imagine, even alive.
Yep, I had to coach you on that one, and you knew one of us was gonna fucking do it. I was just fastest.
Yeah, I know. I know. Moving on.
I
So
tell Jake, be careful who you bed. By the way, there's a naughty tabby I have to go deal with. Sir, I'm not even sure if your anatomy lines up with hers properly.
I mean, I'm pretty sure they do. They're literally just like Khajiit. So
Tabaxi is a feline humanoid.
I know, but like, I'm.
You better start working.
Jesus
My
Christ.
brain is trying to.
I'm not even gonna try and process that.
Think
No, I'm
Do I even
gonna.
want to verbalize?
real
Do I
hard
even want to
Foxy.
verbalize this one?
Nope, I'm good.
Do I even do it?
All right.
Foxy, think about one of those fanfics.
Jesus Christ.
Listen, we leave the fanfics out of this.
Please. Okay. So, as this is continuing, you decide to go have a seat. A server comes up. No. Humanoid.
But they're also still cat person.
it's a human with a fursuit on. It's a human with a fursuit on.
Fucking
Who knows that
hell.
little detail?
Fucking hell. Oh
See,
my god.
It gets it.
Jesus.
It gets it.
Jesus. Anyways.
He gets it. Anyways,
So,
I was supposed to be talking to Strauss. You distracted me with the naughty tabby comment. Not the milker's name. I hate you so much right now. I hate you so much.
heretic. Okay. So,
I'm supposed to be talking to Strauss.
you head back over to Strauss, and he's sitting there talking with his colleagues. Oh, we good? Last.
For the time being, I think.
Wait a minute. So what you're telling me is
He comprehends.
he knows.
He comprehends.
Okay, as
fully.
long as
He's gotten
he
a chance to, like,
knows.
sober up.
Wait,
The last drink
he's
he
not
had was
drunk.
about like 2. No, the last drink he said he's had 1 pint, and that was like 2 hours ago.
You know what? My man.
And
He's got it.
And he seemed coherent enough because we had a serious conversation about.
Him being serious.
Yes.
Got it. Okay. There's
I
another
got
thing.
something that I want you to look at for me when thou'st have a moment.
Okay, well, I can do it right now.
So I reached into my bag and I pulled this thing out, and I was just like,
And as soon as he sees
know
it,
what
he
the fuck this
nearly jumps out of his seat. That's a fucking dilator. Where did you get that?
so, I went to a sort of like merchant shop thingy where I pawned off the ruby heart that here you go.
Thank you.
That I had, and
Did you see this,
he-
mate?
and like he gave me gold and silver, and also told me that I can pick something, but he didn't know exactly what it was. But my brain goes button. I want to push it, but I didn't push it because I didn't know what it did. I was like, I'm gonna have.
Because it's gonna make
You
a
look at it.
high-pitched whining noise.
A good thing I didn't push it, because ow. Anyways, so I figured I was like, I'll have you look at it if you didn't know what the fuck it is. Maybe Jake or Parf, since they're not from here, may know, since a lot of random weird shit has been popping up here.
Okay,
I figured somebody would possibly know what the fuck it is.
this
Figured you were the first bit
is a weapon
to
part.
look at it first.
This is a
Uh-huh.
weapon part. I graduated in the class of weapons making. I know exactly what I can do with this. Give me a week. And he puts it in his back pocket, and I will make you something that will shred armor.
Ooh, new toy.
It's not going to be a gun. It's not going to be a,
Still a new toy.
but it will be gun-like. Trust me, you'll like it.
Ooh,
Thank you for bringing me
new
this.
toy. I didn't know what the fuck it was, and I was like, this kind of like. I could have picked a book with legs, but I was like, button.
Book, I'm not even going to ask. Knowing you and your magic shit, I'm not going to ask.
Yeah, it apparently eats knowledge, and then it can spit it back into other like blank books. But
Living
anyways.
Tomb?
Yeah,
Thank you for not picking that. That would have been annoying.
yeah, I know. I kind of had to help the shopkeeper catch it because it fucking hauled ass after eating a fireball book.
Amazing. Also, can you check on something else?
Yes.
There's a bloke here asked for you. He apparently said while he was walking around town, he spotted someone similar to that looks to you, and he said, "I'm gonna be on the left side of the tavern, all the way at the end, over there." Said he wanted to talk. Look for a big bloke in armor. He was
Iggy,
he was like he was almost sickeningly polite though.
Iggy.
Yeah, you have fun with that. If it's what me personally, if it's what I think it is, and there's it's like a prince or something, I'm gonna shoot him. I hate royalty.
I guess it's a good thing we're not the nobles in this playthrough. You're right.
So
So I guess I go to try and find this.
as
Giant
you
of a man.
walk to the left, you definitely see a person in armor. The helmet is resting on the table, but they're sat down, but they're facing away from you with their head down, and they're kind of just like drumming their gauntlet fingers on the table, just kind of like looking around, waiting.
Can I approach him without trying to startle the shit out of him? Because I don't want to scare the
You
big
can
man and
you
have
can
him
just
possibly
walk up.
swing.
You can walk up and say something.
Okay. I walk up and introduce myself, stating that my friend informed me that someone was looking for somebody of my description and pointed me in his direction.
Yeah, and as he looks up, you recognize who it is. It's Maggot.
Ah, fuck me.
Hey, and then as he turns around fully, you see the insignia on his armor. It's a Phrates' insignia.
Why is he so big now? Because he wasn't this big before.
I joined up with Phrates' crew. I'm one of their horsemen now. Not following you, I swear. Like, I heard that it was a good gig. I heard that they're fighting for good.
Are you
All that.
fucking sure? Because every single time I turn around, you're there.
I haven't seen you in over 2 months.
Doesn't fucking matter. Anytime that I actually stop somewhere for more than a few hours, you're there.
I mean, I kind of call that good luck.
Good luck fucking hell. The first time you tried to kill me.
Look, I had a lot of issues, right? And I had to
Yeah,
work
no
through.
shit.
I had to work through them. But I'm good. Look, main reason I asked, right, is so I could apologize properly and say and ask you, would you like to have a drink with me? And we actually talk.
This man trying to fucking hit on me right now, I swear to God. Hold on, out of character. No, Jay, I'm being 100% honest. First time we met, this man tried to kill me. Second time we met, randomly, it was, I think,
He just tried
after
to fuck
AIM
with
got
you.
kidnapped. He just wanted to fuck with me, and that was after AIM got kidnapped in Ironside. The original place with the blood pits. And he just decided to fuck with me until I pointed out Glade, and he's like, "Who the fuck are you?" And then instantly got, like, knocked the fuck out by sleep magic. Every single time we stop somewhere from more than a couple hours, this motherfucker is there.
Enemies to lovers.
He's trying to kill me, no.
We found Fox.
Enemies to
Jay, do you know what a bugbear looks like?
It's actually
Yes,
it's pretty
enemies
bad.
to lovers.
Like, every single time. And the fact that it's been 2 months and he still somehow managed to end up in the same fucking town, working for the same fucking people. Sir, what are you doing? What the fuck?
So,
Anyway,
look, I'm gonna be honest. You can say no. I get it. There's probably bad blood. I did something really stupid a little while ago, but
understatement.
extremely understatement. I'm aware of how bad it was. I was a very stupid person, but I don't.
You tried to kill me, but you know.
I know, but I don't lead goblins anymore. I'm a part of something greater now, and
How the fuck did you even find these people is the question.
well,
Because they actually found us. Because
bit of a long story.
apparently me, the green one, and the other one that we picked up on the way are all also elder gods. Well, Aim, he doesn't know what your name is.
Wait. You're who Euphrates was talking about.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
You still tried to kill me.
And I am sorry.
There's still some beef about that one.
I'm well aware, which is why, one, again, off the drink, and two, make it the start of being fair. And he just kind of like turns his face to the side and takes a deep breath. Take a shot. Go ahead.
I will gladly take that fucking swing. I'm fucking
D6.
swinging. D6,
Since it's not being resisted, no need to roll for AC or anything. Just D6.
100% taking the shot because I'm still mad at him for trying to kill me. 5.
He takes 5 points of bludgeoning damage and gets knocked off his stool. And he just looks up at everyone. I said to do it. It's fine.
Fucking crowd! I gave her permission.
And he just like gets up and he just like kind of like rubs his face. He's like, you hit a lot harder than I thought you would. Ah.
Mm-hmm.
Now then. Do you feel a little bit better?
Marginally.
Would you feel a small bit better if you had a drink and we talked?
Possibly.
Good. I have 2 wines on the way. Let's chat. The party spends the nightly routine doing their own things. We have Foxy speaking to a old enemy, potentially turned friend, dependent. We have Jay
No
passed
aim.
out completely cold, but having won a massive victory among the common folk.
I still don't know how Jay pulled that out of his ass.
And we have old wounds reopening with aim.
Hey, what is that face for? Aim saying that me.
I need everyone to roll d20s.
I hate you.
Straight d20.
Just a straight roll?
Straight d20.
15.
Did a little
18.
bounce. 8.
What was yours, Foxy?
18.
Foxy, you're fine. Aim. You're fine.
Jay, you're fine.
Jay,
Jay has alcohol poisoning.
Right.
you
I have 1 point of health right now.
I know.
you
Start
very
healing yourself.
Well, after
groggily.
you wake up somewhat, that
You-
should have counted at least as like a short rest, so you should have at least gotten some back, maybe.
No, you slipped off the alcohol. You're good.
Oh.
So
wake
Jay's
up.
back to normal.
And there is a black dagger stuck into the door of your door
Damn.
with a note attached to it. In a bag next to your bed are your winnings.
I said dagger,
Not
dude.
threatening at all. The fact there's a dead.
Imagine someone
Not
coming
like
in,
we're
just
boning
seeing
as hell.
this passed the fuck out drunk guy, just like,
Cybernetic dude just on the bed. Did they at least pick him up and put him in the bed?
Oh, why would
Or
you?
did they just leave him like
Gone.
sloppily hanging off?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so she's like, "Oh, you're gonna wake up feeling it in the morning.
So, it is morning.
You're
Yeah.
never gonna want to touch that shit again." Does that mean I also regained my like whatever fucking 2 points that I fucking
Mm-hmm.
lost?
imagine losing points.
So,
Excuse me for
Imagine getting kidnapped.
uncursing myself. Yeah, imagine
not
getting
kid-
kidnapped 4 times now? Two,
You know
half
what?
of that being from your own party member.
You know what? I'm not gonna tell them. I'm going to the pit. Fuck this.
You think Rash won't tell us before you get a chance to leave?
Rash would rattle in even a second.
Rash would rat you out in a fucking heartbeat because he's the
I
one
feel
who
like-
already said you need to talk to us about this.
I feel like
You think
Ando
if you
is
tried to
on
sneak
a
off, he
roll.
would snatch you up by the fucking scruff of your neck and be like, "Yeah, no, we're talking to them first." He would literally sit here and just fucking snatch you up and be like
No.
you do with a fucking cat. Like an unruly cat. Like, no. We're gonna go talk to them, and then we will deal with this.
That's
So-
the funny part is.
you collect your winnings. Do you want to check out the dagger and note?
Oh yes, please.
As you check it out, you realize that it's written in your ring's language.
Oh no.
Well, look at that.
As soon as you pull the note off and read it, start to read it before you can decipher it, you hear a footstep behind you.
God.
My hungover ass. What the fuck?
As you turn
You still have the
around,
dagger in your hand. Hello?
Jesus.
as you turn around,
Jesus?
there
No, wrong language.
is
Let's see.
a humanoid standing there. Black spiked armor.
Okay.
They are covered in broken weapons. Inside their
Ew.
torso are several black daggers. Their mouth is not visible, They have very thin looking horizontal eyes that look swollen shut. And their mouth is full of razor sharp needle like teeth. Or no, it's not their mouth, but you can see like teeth on the outline of their smooth face, making a smile. And it just
Hello?
cocks its head at you.
What?
Nacho just waving at it.
I'm gonna turn back to my note and finish reading.
And do you actually do that? Do you just like
A little bit of context. I assume the dagger is his. Let me.
so as you read
Let me read
the
this shit
note,
first.
it reads 3 words scratched in abyssal. You've been summoned.
Oh my god. Did you open
Like homie, what's going on?
And
Have I been summoned for another bar game? Because I'll
you
sweep the floor.
you see him reach near his collarbone neck area, and he grabs the handle of a broken sword and yanks it out of his own skin very violently.
Ew.
And you see him
Cute.
spin the blade in his hand, catch it, and he stabs the air, and you're surprised when you see the broken, jagged blade stab into something.
Okay.
And as he drags it down, a portal opens up, and then he pushes it back into
A
the collarbone
portal?
area.
Oh god, she's about to get kidnapped.
A portal, you said.
Thank God it's
He
not
takes
me
a
this
step back and looks at the portal, and then back at you.
Hey, Abyssal. I don't know, there's just something in my heart that's telling me to hop the fuck through that portal, guys.
time. We're not there. We could be the voices in your head.
The voices! And
Also,
The
gonna
fact
go
that
ahead
we all
and
have that vocal
gonna
stim
go
is
ahead
crazy.
and let y'all know there's kind of a reason why all 3 of you are going to be conducting your own thing for the next 2 sessions.
God.
And it starts with you,
Nice.
Jay.
oh well, by the sounds of that, I'm hopping the fuck through. You know, characterized very, very hesitantly, very awkward, but me in my heart, let's fucking go!
So
But, like, in my brain, I can see you, like, sort of being, like, dismissive as fuck, like you were with Demos, and you're like, whatever, I guess. I'll go with you.
Scoop up my shit, hand him his dagger back, hop the fuck in.
Nah, I'd keep that fucking dagger. Fuck you, you stabbed my door with it.
Oh, my
Which is
door.
mine now.
It's the room I
I don't give a
won.
fuck you were. I don't give a fuck you were staying there. That is your door. You keep that bitch. He stabbed your door with it.
Give him a little pat in the back as I walk by and hop in the fucking portal.
Do you actually do this?
Yes, I know we're abyssal motherfucker. I know a abyssal motherfucker, and I will take the chance, and that is my downfall. That will be my downfall.
So you step through the portal, and as you do, it's just you and this entity. You're being surrounded by this, like, basically live screaming black and gray fog. It's just
Kinky.
howling around you at what feels 100 miles an hour. And then suddenly
Fucking Jesus.
it ends and
Sorry,
it
wrong
blasts,
language. Not saying
away. And it's what appears to be a city. The entity looks at you and looks at the city and starts to walk forward. You hear in your mind a shrill hiss followed by what sounds like a more guttural chirping sound. But slowly it starts to make sense. Follow.
Okay. Like, where? Oh yeah, let me go down the left path. Like, I'm in no man's land right now. Yeah, sure.
So
Sure.
you're brought there, and you're brought into the city. You pass two guards. They are wearing extremely thick-looking armor. They are huge as hell. Neither of them have heads. They're necklace stumps, and they are holding large axes.
So no head.
I was about to say, so they don't get head.
So no head.
As you
That's how we know Aim's been
you
around
are
too long.
eventually brought into what seems to be a form of a meeting hall. And there are 4 people, and they look at you. We'll keep this short. I assume you speak the common language. Yes.
Yeah. Yes, I do.
I am pain. This is agony.
Sounds like Naruto stuff.
I was gonna say.
We are the original first felt pain. The other two to our far right are torment and loss. We are the embodiment of the very first of these emotions felt. And you see, like, pain just has what seems to be over thousands of cuts all over his body. You see, torment just seems to be a constantly ablaze with this black fire. Loss looks extremely thin, spent, and soulless. But the strange thing about the last one is he's completely covered from head to toe. Can't see anything about him that marks him as different. He's almost voidless. You learned our language. You call yourself this Eladrin. The world beyond the portal is not yours, is it?
No. No. Not necessarily.
And as he waves his hand, this black fire erupts, and it paints a picture of Nurgle. Do you know who this is?
Yes, I do.
He is getting in our way. Are you responsible for bringing him here?
I don't even know how I am here. I don't know how I'd be responsible for him being here.
When we brought him here, we told him that there is a certain list of rules he must follow. Everything is to be in order. Everything is to be in balance. The chaos and damage he causes breaks that balance. A soul for a soul is necessary. Since he cannot play by those rules, he must go.
I mean, I'm in the process of trying to deal with him. I have my own beef with him. Why am I here, though? Like,
We believe someone who is expansive on the mind is going to be necessary to wake something up. Something that will make this Nurgle feel the raw first versions of what our names are. Something that even we dare not go to, for it would kill us. We need something to wake it up, and we need something to be able to control it. It cannot be controlled physically or through emotion. But we have not explored the mind. However, ours are too far gone. Any attempt would just further our insanity, even as worse as it is. And then suddenly, we feel a call in the void. You. And so, we brought you here to ask this of you. There is a creature here at the final gate who can help you rid of your problem. And in return, our world shall know a very strange form of peace where we will no longer be punished by him.
You've signed me up for this without, do I get anything from this, or is this just
Once
you
you
pushing the blame onto me that I allegedly brought him here?
once you awaken him, if you manage to pierce his mind, there's a chance that he will follow you, believing that you are a conduit of sorts. He is a formidable ally, but as of now, he views nothing as friend. Anything that comes within his domain is very quickly met with a very terrible fate.
I mean, all right. I've already been gambling these past like 24 hours. Might as well keep it going, I guess.
We would ensure that you are certain to do this, but sadly, you truly have no choice. But know this: chaos already exists in this world. There is no room for another. So after you kill him, which I hope you do, kindly ensure that this creation we are giving you never comes back here.
He's getting booted out of the frat house right now. What the fuck?
Torment, and black fire erupts from Torment's hand, and another portal opens. This will bring you to the beginning of the maze. It is how we contain him.
You already went through one portal. What's another?
One more
Damn.
thing.
So I love mazes, so
Do yourself this one request. If you hear bells toll, know this. You may not see him, but he sees you. And he is close. Very close. And he holds the portal open, waiting for you to go through.
Mosey on through. I know what I must do, and I will do it or die trying.
You jump.
Literally.
Now, we're going to stop right here out of campaign. Not like stopping the campaign, but we're stopping right here. You are aware that by doing this, this could potentially eliminate you.
Yes, I know. I'm very very aware of that. Actually.
Okay. So as long as you're okay with shooting for the jackpot prize, as you call it here, I'm okay with helping, or like with doing this. You will gain. You have everything back. You're everything. You're set. You're ready. Okay. You begin the maze. We are
Also,
now. Mhm.
Damn, sorry about that math, guys. It might die with me. No, I've been like, I'll make a new character if my character.
I was about to say,
dies.
you better start making a fucking new character.
Because if Parf dies, the soul is going to be reborn, and you're going to contain the memories, but it'll be a new body.
I'm gonna be like, fuck, not this shit again.
We'd just be like, what the fuck are you?
I'm gonna be like, guys, Parf.
Pinecone? What the fuck? Why do you look like
Come back as like a little dwarf.
His
or
name is
something.
just his name is just holding their scimitar. I was like, who the fuck are you?
Parf. Remember when I ate shit and tripped on a pebble? Yeah, it's me, Parf.
See,
Alright.
Aim's not gonna remember that because Aim was blinded during that.
All right.
Foxy, remember when I tripped on a pebble?
So you begin the maze. Here's how it is going to work. You need to pass 3 rolls in order to get to the first puzzle.
Okay.
If you fail a roll, then you will be put in a different direction and you will have to pass something else. Whether that be a fight, an escape, we'll have to see. Your first roll is going to be evens on a d12.
Who's a D12?
Evens on a d12.
Which one's a D12 again?
It's like, it kind of looks like a d20, but it's smaller.
Okay.
It'll have only 1 through 12 on it.
2.
Evens are good. All right. So you feel a calling to push right. You push right into the maze and you come across a straightaway, a left, and a right.
Wow, thanks for the confidence. Thanks.
Your next roll is a d6.
Two.
Evens are good. You feel a calling to bring you to the left. As you go through the left, you hear this crunching noise to your left. You're humming to your front. And you hear nothing to your right. Where do you go?
Crunching.
Okay. You go over and you see a creature, or what is left of it. The crunching you're hearing is these small rat-like creatures breaking apart bones from within the body. The creature's been torn to pieces, shredded. You feel a presence behind you. As you turn around, nothing's there. You go back to the spot you were before. There's the humming straight ahead, and there's nothing to your right.
Humming is ominous, so I'll go down the nothing route.
As you go there, you see a humanoid individual sitting down, rocking back and forth. He has legs, no feet. He has arms, no hands. His nose is gone, his ears are gone, his eyes sewn shut. His mouth is sewn shut. And he is just humming, rocking back and forth. And spread out in the parts he is missing, spells go back.
All right. I'll go back then. That's not creepy at all. Let's go to the humming, I guess.
As you head back, you head to the right, and there is a door. Standing in front of it is a pale-looking statue. So you think. You realize the statue has skin. Its body cracks in creaks as it points its head down at you, and it puts the back of its hands up to its face, opens them, and turns them around, and you're staring at eyes in their hands. And you hear in your mind in Abyssal, what is truth? It asks you that question. What is truth? If you want, you can go back to the routes that you saw and search for clues, anything like that.
Yeah, let's go to the one that says go back. Let's go to the dude's
So-
hanging out.
You go back over there, and he's steadily just humming, rocking back and forth, and the limbs he's missing are just lined up in the same way. Go back.
Can't like.
You can do whatever you want, whatever you can think of.
Hey, homie, I don't know if you can hear me, see me. I'll start whipping out sign language, like, hey man, you got any information?
As soon as you speak, He whips around and looks at you. Or in your direction. And he takes his stump and pats his lips and his eyes.
I'm a little horrified right now. I kind of want to go talk to the rats. I kind of want to just go talk to the rats. You know what? Fuck this. I want to talk to the rats.
Okay, so you head away from him. And you head towards the rats. You hear the snapping and crunching continuing. What do you think you should do?
Probably not. Hey, little guys, what's going on?
I mean, everything in this land is confirmed to one way or another speak abyssal.
All right. Hey, little guys, what's going on? Can you help me out?
You hear 10 voices in your head. They're tiny, but they're extremely deep. And they're all saying the same thing. Feast, 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 feast. As you hear the snapping and cracking continue.
Is there anything else in that room, or is it just rats going to town?
Roll investigation.
Investigation without stepping closer.
Do not forget,
I wanna,
you have an inspiration point.
what is my investigation?
I literally made this world I made it to be the most unsettling and terrifying thing ever. It's a mixture of psychological and gore horror.
I have a -1 in investigation, but I really don't want to use one of my points for it, so let's see. I mean,
You could theoretically roll a 19 minus 1, 18 and be good.
you have too much faith. 15 -1.
That's actually like you needed a 14 or higher, so you're good.
Okay.
You notice that in what remains of the body's left hand, there is half of a letter, half of a note, if you will.
I wrote that. All right, I'm gonna walk over very, very passively. You know, walk over very passively.
As you reach down and grab the note and go to lift your hand, a more smaller sized version of these now looking to be demonic, shrouded black looking rats, they're hairless by the way, it's just skin, pops out of the arm, like burrows a hole, pops out of the skin, jumps across your hand, lands on it, and you hear its voice in your mind going, mate feast, and then it jumps back in through a hole in the neck of the body.
I would like to Misty step the fuck away from the rats. If
Yo!
do I have the fucking letter? I would like to take the fucking letter and Misty step the fuck away, please.
All right, so you dip away. You are now back to the middle section. You have the snapping, you have the humming, and then you have where you know the door is at. You have the note.
What does the note say?
The note says, "The truth is," and then it's ripped on the other half.
Fucking course it is. Okay. Let's go talk to Stubby. I guess. Let's go talk to him.
You go back, and you go back to him, and as soon as he hears you walk up, he immediately whoops back to your direction, and he does the same thing. He takes his stub, pats his lips and his eyes, and then he looks at you.
Investigation.
Roll.
16 minus 1, so 15.
You pass. You realize that while he is missing the limbs, his eyes and mouth are simply just sewn shut.
I'd like to very passively approach him. Hey man, what's going
You
on?
approach
I'm
it. You
very uncomfortable, by the way.
If by the way, if you're like uncomfortable to the point where you don't want to be involved in it, like,
No, I'm good. I'm just the vibes are not a match there right now.
by the way, everyone else good?
Are you in character right now? Okay. I didn't know. You're very focused. You have like your reading glasses on.
I'm gonna be real honest. I saw something and I got so fucking confused. I'm like, what am I witnessing?
So you, as you get closer to him, he does that thing again, but this time he does it this way. Instead of tapping it, he gets his stub and drags a line across his lips and across both of his eyes.
Well, I have a dagger. I like an actual dagger in my bag. Can I like set him free from the?
What do you start with? His lips or his eyes?
His eyes, so he can see. I'm not trying to.
As soon as you cut his eyes open, they spring open, and you see the look of fear mixed with insanity stuck behind his eyes as he just, without blinking, just stares at you. And he pats his lips and then does the line thing again.
Let's free my boy, I guess.
And as you start to separate the stitching, you get to the last one and you hear him kind of like mutter something.
Hey guys, what'd you say?
And as soon as like you try to understand him, he just launches himself forward, lands on you, you fall to the ground, and he is staring this close into your eyes, screaming, "Bide, bide, bide, bide," just in your face. His weight is not necessarily holding you down, but it was enough to topple you over, and he's just screaming in your face the word pain.
Hey guys, is that the answer to my question? Trembling hands as I hold up half the letter.
This is too funny to watch.
And you see, like, as he's like screaming it, but his teeth aren't there, and then you slowly start to notice that needle-like teeth are starting to form in his mouth. Pine, 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 pine.
Okay, buddy. I think you back up, please. Please.
He's like, you feel like him start to press down, and then you see the teeth are starting to get longer. Like he's trying to hold you down.
Okay, can I just shove him off, please?
Yes.
Get
Strength
him
check.
off, please. Okay. 10.
That actually succeeds because he's weak. You shove him off of you, and he starts like writhing around, like trying to set himself back up. And then he looks at you. He starts screaming as his eyes and lips sew back shut themselves again. And he just sits up, starts rocking back and forth again, and starts humming.
I'm gonna assume that's just the answer. You know, it's ripped in half. Maybe he took a fucking bite. Fuck it. I don't want to talk to Stumpy anymore. I don't want to talk to him anymore.
So you approach the door. The same thing happens. You hear creaking and groaning as it looks down at you. And you hear the same thing in your head. What is truth?
Pain? Is it pain?
Pain. And as it says this, it jams either thumb into either eye and just starts screaming as it mashes its hands together harder and harder until the doors behind it open. Pain is key. Pain is truth. And that's all you hear from it as it holds its hands together, waiting for you to walk through the door.
Alright. See you later, my dude.
As soon as you walk through, you look back and you see its hands open as it pulls the thumbs out. The eyes are fine. It creaks back down and the doors shut.
Okay.
I'm going to let you recover. We are now going to transition to aim. So before we continue forward, just you give me a thumbs up, thumbs down on like how you feel about the abyssal territory. I wanted a mixture of psychological and gore horror mixed with Silent Hill type theme. And I feel like that's what I got.
It's too funny to watch.
Noted, never going there.
For real.
You're gonna have more pleasant time. So, have fun. Have fun. Stay safe.
Okay, give me a moment. I was trying to eat a thing.
It took convincing. He didn't want to. But as long as he could tag along, it was fine. The two of you have set off towards the camp. The blood pit. I still think it was a mistake, Little Branch.
You think?
It is me and you. There is no telling how many people are at this pit.
You remember you had told you every fuck up. Oh, that's gonna be really noisy for a second. Alright. Do you remember I told you what all happened to me? the past 2 months?
A lot.
Trust me. Okay.
I do. And eventually you arrive. As you arrive, you see the pits. You see the familiar wooden spikes set up,
Back
Eh.
to trauma.
and you approach it, and someone walks up. Oi, I'm the pitmaster. What is it you doing here?
I'm here for a chance of being part of it.
Wait, you're wanting to fight tonight?
I mean, this isn't going to be the first time I'm in a pit.
Wait a minute. Holy shit, I know who you are. We heard about you.
Oh?
You're the Watertop Tiger. You shredded every last bug in the pit in freaking Ironhide. You know you closed that pit down for good?
Since when do I have a nickname?
Since you killed the #1 champion in that region.
Maybe you should have got a better creature.
Right, cool, okay. Well, if you're a champion and you're asking to join in the fight, then that means you're going up against our champion.
Which is...
Get in and find out. It's a one-on-one, though.
Okay.
As soon as you walk in, he calls down. By the way, you can keep your gear. It's a straight-on one-on-one fight. We're gonna let him out now. And as he's let out, you can smell the smoke.
Ah,
And-
so that's where the gremlin is.
And you see the flail and shield come out as he's slamming them together. They are covered in blood. And he steps out. Fire is peeking out from different parts of his armor, and he looks at you. You're the Watertop Tiger.
You could say so, yeah. And you're the little gremlin who's here.
I don't know what you're talking about, but I have 0 intentions on losing.
Well, we can try. We can see. Maybe we can have a bonding moment. Also, I forgot the name is, a little weak to inspire.
I don't think Reed forgot that.
I forgot, but didn't forget. But, it's okay.
So
Oh,
here's what's gonna happen. I don't like killing my own kind. So what you're gonna do is I'm gonna take a swing at you, block it with that fancy curved sword. You take a knee, I win the pot, and then they decide whether it's thumbs up or thumbs down.
now, if you talked to me 2 months ago, I might have thought about that. Really 2 months late for that type of kind heart. But I'm here mostly to, get your ass out of here.
Yeah. I'm not leaving here. I belong here.
Oh, so you're saying you should talk to your mother about that?
How are you going to manage that?
I have ways. I have creatures. I can seek and all.
So you're magic then.
Yeah, I guess so.
So I'm assuming that means you have the spell Speak with the Dead.
That one I do not have.
So then how the hell are you going to talk to her?
Uh,
And you
You know what?
immediately see the shield glowing red hot and the flail sparks and fire. Yeah. I'm about to
Listen here.
dehydrate the fuck out of you.
I mean, you could try. Oh, I just cracked my elbow.
By the way, to all fire-based attacks, you take +2 damage.
Stop it. Oh, that hurt. All right.
And he starts spinning the flail, and the air around you, you notice, gets incredibly hot. Not to the point where it's dealing damage to you, but you can tell the temperature difference almost immediately.
Yo, Sticks, you gotta get off of me quick.
And he just looks at you. See, the last guy who came up here, he was a fighter. He was a tabaxi fighter. And he said something similar. And I burnt his ass to cinders. Because if it's one thing no one's going to do, it's disrespect my dead mother.
If I knew she was dead, then I would have taken a different way. And I'm sorry to hear that she's gone. I am. But do you really think that she would be proud that you're here? Oh, I can tell all of our types. Our parents wouldn't be happy about this.
I had to run from mine because they were trying to kill me.
Is there reasons why?
You tell me. Some glowing green ghoul motherfucker walked in, claimed the entire area for the dead, and slaughtered my entire village. And within minutes they were up walking around. I ran to them and I begged them to do anything. And they turned around and I saw their embers out. I saw their eyes green. And they tried to kill me. I put them down. And this fighting is the only way I'm getting money to bury them. So either you can take a knee and I take that pot and walk away, or this gets ugly.
You know, where you are right now is not a healthy headspace. And I understand. You want money to put them a respectful, rest. But if the guards can sniff you out, I don't think you can get the money where you will be at. Oh, stop looking at music. Stop. Foxy, he's looking to the music.
You see his armor start to glow as well. You see, there's a reason why I earned the nickname that I have for these bits. It's because my first fight, I was terrified. I didn't know what I was doing. The guy knocked the weapons out of my hands, and I just got so mad. And everything flared up. The guy swung his axe at me. I ducked it, hit him in the jaw. It stunned him, and I just grabbed him and held him. And my arm boiled up. And he died burning. That's why they call me the incinerator. And now, that's about to happen again.
Do you want to know a lesson that my parents taught me? Or I should say my village had taught me? Because we can do toe to toe. I'm really smacked on here. I don't know if you know. I think we should, talk our feelings out as we do this stuff.
And you feel the air grow a few degrees hotter. Roll initiative. You see him get into a defensive stance.
Altogether, I got 15.
12. You're going first.
Okay. Oh, and good for themselves. Alright. I'll take out my stolen gifts. Wait, how far is he again?
He's like maybe 5 feet in front of you. Like, y'all are close.
Ooh, dang, we're gonna take this fella then. I lied. I'm gonna say fuck it, and the earth is going down with us. Doing what I did with those zombies. Okay. Because if he's 5, yeah, I can do 10 feet. Oh god. Wait, what's his armor class?
His armor class?
Yeah.
16 or higher.
Oh, good. Congrats. I need to redo that. Oh my god, I almost. I got a clean 20.
Oh, really?
The ground's going down. I straight up got 20. That's the first fucking 20 I got.
That's critical. So you are rolling double damage. If the damage goes over his health is 22.
Mm-hmm.
Then you are going to get to do a finishing move. And I understand you don't want to kill him. So, even though he is trying to kill you.
I'll just weaken him a little bit. Okay, what dice do I need to hit for? Let me look at it. D6. Yeah.
So, you're going to roll 2d6.
2d6. Okay. I got one right there. One's 5 and one's 3. 7, 8.
8 points of damage doubled. 16 points damage total.
Okay, now I need to remember to hit the button there.
What else does that spell do?
Difficult terrain.
So that means now you also have the entire arena covered in difficult terrain. Are you affected by it?
Doesn't say if it does.
I would assume so. Which y'all both not going to be doing
Right,
much
right.
moving, anyways. So you both had the same movement speed of 30. So now it's halved. You're halved to 15, which means you can move half a square away.
Copy.
It is now his go. He is going to increase the heat potential on his flail to melt the chain down to extend its reach and swing it at you. Armor class? Never
14.
mind, that's a nat 20. So that
Dick, dude.
so he hits. That is a D8. That's plus 2 points of damage. So really that's going to be a D10. So I'm rolling a D10. That's 3. So 3 times 2 is 6. So that's 6 points of damage.
Copy. Oh my god, Karen. Stop making that noise. Alright.
Damn, your attack fucked me up. I'm on 5 points of HP left, and I barely scratched you.
Again, I'm having a word with this kid.
All right. Is now your go again.
Alright, that's a good one. Isn't that? I want to use water to cool his ass down, but like, calm yourself, child. I could do shape of water and do that. I have water on me. Okay, you know what? Yeah, I'll probably use shape of water.
Mm-hmm.
Where's my water? Water? What the dice? You know, clear
So you're
yourself.
gonna like reenact what you're gonna do with like a bottle of water and just throw it at your fucking screen.
Like, I got 16.
That hits.
Oops. Like,
He
child,
takes
please.
1d8 damage.
1d8. Oh god.
I got it.
Okay, you do. Okay. Like, where's my d8?
Problem.
Oh no, what happened?
He had 5 HP left. He just took 7 points of damage because you threw water on a fire genesee.
I have healing spells. Don't worry.
No, like he's past. Like he's negative 2 HP right now.
I have flames. I have flames. I swear. I have a torch.
No, it's not that he's dead. It's like you knocked him down. Like he's
Mhm.
wounded now. Because you didn't want to kill him, right?
Ew.
Okay. So I will say that he's not. He's down. And
I had a moment.
And you hear a voice call up. Aye, Tiger, good fight. It's the,
Hello?
look up.
What?
And you look up, and it's like the crowd that was watching you along with the pit boss. The pit boss, he doesn't like the kid anymore. Take him out. It's over. Thumbs down.
I'm not taking down a fucking child.
That's what a thumbs down and thumbs up means. Oh my god.
He lost. He didn't even put up a good fight. If that's the case, then he's not going to be much of a good fighter. So he's not one
Well,
anymore.
You know, I'm just gonna ignore them. As Abe walks towards the kid.
And he's like holding his side. He's like, well,
Are you going to stop this fighting?
what the hell else am I supposed to do?
Maybe you and I should have a chat somewhere else.
Yeah, we're not walking out of here.
Kid, I can either knock you out,
Don't understand.
if it's money,
It's not that
You can
they
join us.
heard about you and what happened. Look up. How can you
What do you
not
mean,
see it? There's crossbows pointed at us right now, everywhere. If you don't kill me, they'll kill us both. So unless you have an ace up your fucking sleeve, I need you to play along.
Do you have a snake up your sleeve?
Sir. Get over. Do you see to my right? Don't look too closely. But do you see the Minotaur over there?
What about him?
Let's just say if anything happens, he's gonna, have his own bloodshed. Oh,
Okay.
he's hard.
So, what do we do? Because they're waiting for something to happen. Look, buy us some time. Draw your blade. Buy us some time.
Okay. Fine. I don't know. But you better not have some sketchy shit up your sleeves.
And
Alright.
as you go to draw it, he jumps up, invoking the Fire Genesis Second Spark, which is basically the only power that they have where they can initially do a +5 healing burst and an opportunity attack to a close enough range target. And he strikes you with an unarmed strike. D6. Oh, I guess that's me. I'm rolling D6.
Let's bow by decent.
You take 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
Copy
An
that.
unarmed strike. And then he kind of whispers, play around, make it look good. I'm thinking.
You're thinking. Okay. I don't want to hurt you, damn it.
It's either you, buy time, or they kill us.
Or I could try to summon the fucking power of the god. Sorry.
And you just see him kind of like looking around and thinking, oh, this is going to be a bad idea.
What?
And you see him like slip one of the gloves off, and his hand is just completely fire. It's fire. Do you trust me?
You know what? If you kill me, that Minotaur's gonna kill you and these things.
It's not gonna kill you.
We'll go for it.
And he like manages to slip the glove you're wearing off, and he grabs your bare water hand. Holding it, it creates a steam cloud. You hear wood shattering, something land next to you. You feel yourself picked up by the scruff of your neck. You go in the air and you land. You're thrown on the back of Grash, and he hauls ass.
Don't forget about the kid.
Got him too. And you look to your right, and he's on his back too, clinging to parts that he can't burn. Well,
Sorry about win.
Sorry about punching you.
Yeah, hey, that kind of hurts, They for a lot of gems. But let's get this out of here before we get into more damage.
So, correct. I keep clicking the wrong one, thinking it's the right one.
You're all good.
There we go. Foxy. Folks.
Oh God, Foxy, Foxy,
Foxy?
Oh no.
Oh no,
Foxy.
yeah.
Did we sleep qualify D&D? No shot. It is almost 3 in the morning.
Yeah.
If you guys want, we could wait
I
to
mean,
do.
we didn't really leave off of like a cliffhanger
No.
much.
They're not answering my DMs.
Uh-oh.
They said they weren't really feeling well, so they were gonna lay down, but have the string pulled up to listen.
Well, that is perfectly fine. I am not mad against it or anything because, again, I care more about y'all's health and safety than a D&D session. However, that being said, ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, and everything between, that's the session.
Not me over here almost killing a fucking child.
So, to recap the end of our session and where everyone currently resides for the return of the campaign, Foxy's character has yet to be revealed of what is going to happen. Jay, you find yourself in the abyssal realm itself, surrounded by horrors unimaginable, trying to, according to the original, pains felt, awaken an ancient evil to potentially make it an ally.
No, I'm fucked.
You better start making a new character, bro.
I'll start making a new character.
Door flipping one.
You have successfully, although very bruised and beaten, saved the Fire Genasi, and he's now on his way back with you.
Bro, he left the bird. Don't feel. We did it.